What is up, everyone? Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nice to see you here, Grim. Nice to see you here, Simba. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody at YouTube, waiting for this thing to start as well. Appreciate you guys being here. Let me just get this thing sorted, alright? Alright, just a moment. And hold up 1 second real quick here. TLDR of last night, War of the Back Doors. You know, man, to be honest with you, Grim, I'm not excited about War of the Roses. I just am not. And I guess let me just what's up, guys? Welcome. Let me just say it as it is. The reason probably for which I'm not excited about video PvP is because of this here. This is an Awakening Mystic. This doesn't work in PvP. Neither does Suck Mystic work in all these large scale stuff. If people take a Suck Mystic, generally they're kind of not the most competitive bunch out there, right? So, also, you guys might be seeing something right now. Yes, this is a tier 10 Peggy. No, a tier 10 Dine? Oh, no worries, Simba. Enjoy yourself, dude. Hope they work out for you. I mean, they will work for you, so yeah. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. We'll pop some grinding really quick. Now, this is a weird horse. Won't lie to you. This is a weird horse. It's like a very weird horse. And as weird as it is, I kind of do enjoy it. But I have issues with this thing, man. I have issues. This is... It's infamously useless. It is, like, really infamously useless. It can do stuff, right? It can probably get to Sakraya or something like this. And it's, as far as I'm aware, it's faster than most of the ships when it's doing this jumping here thing. Right? So, you can do stuff with this. So it's not disastrous, but it's a little bit of like, well, there isn't that much that I could do with it, you know? There just isn't that much that I could do with it. You have to take a few breaks here and there, otherwise you just simply can't do much. Ah. But you know what I've thought about? Wait, why can't I talk with you? What? Okay, now I can talk with you. Cool. So there seems to be something here. What is node managers? Alright, I mean, I guess we just explored something. Yes, Lexer, I did get tier 10 last night. In fact, I think I can load up the thing and show you. Hold on a minute, let me just show it to you, right? Hold on, let me just show it to you, fellas. I got it right here for you. And watch it. Yeah, this is it. Look at this. Had it loaded. You just had it loaded. 5.8%. Not sure how many tries this is, really. And boom! It just went, bro. It just went. It just went. Crazy stuff. I was so happy about it, man. I was incredibly happy about it. Nice, you got your Ted Devil belt. Good. What is Cock Scout? What do you do? Ah, that's the old stuff. Yeah. All right. All right. So the horse is interesting. Won't lie to you. The horse is interesting, but it's nothing impressive in a way. It just can't be impressive. This horse would have such incredible value if Sakurai was a thing. Like a thing. We're talking not just lower Sakurai for people that are fresh out of season, right? But the horse has some cool features, won't lie to you. It really has some cool features. Like the triple jump is incredibly cool. You can exploit it like mad. Like you can really exploit it like mad. It's like seriously, it's a spider horse. It's just crazy. It's spider horse. Yeah, what's up, Katie? I comment on YouTube first, but it seems seems Twitch is where to go. Yeah, this is the thing about the YouTube streaming. I kind of do it because I want to still have views on my YouTube. It helps the channel sustain itself, right? But also, kind of the trick about it is that people would see that I'm streaming on Twitch, and because of the Twitch TOS, I can't merge the chat, so it's a little bit of a isolated experience for the people on YouTube, so they just come back. So they just come around. Also, yeah, good morning. I totally missed you. It's not because I don't read YouTube, I just missed you. I just missed you by complete accident. Right. Right. Oh, right. So, I am currently purchasing Kabua fragments. Let me just show you guys. I have 71. We have one order, and I'm thinking about today just getting my second Kabua fragments completely done. And we'll be going for the new spot. The new spot is absolutely busted. Like the new spot is unfairly just it's busted to infinity and beyond. It's insane how strong the new spot is. And yeah, and that's how things go. That's how things go. But welcome, fellas. Appreciate you guys being here. And let me just start packing. Let me just start packing real quick. We'll be grinding the new spot. It's really strong on Awakening Mystic. And also I need to, let me just sort these out here, because I hate doing like this. New spot drops on average 5 fragments an hour for me. Yesterday, one of my guildies got 12 fragments and 5 flames. Embers. Sorry, apologies. Embers, not flames. Woo. Sheesh. You know what we can do? Let me just fix the camera up a little bit. Alright, yeah, that's a little bit better. Have you done all the main quests on your main? Yep, all of them. Not the new one though, because it's not required. So yeah, I haven't done just Ulukita. Oh, I haven't done Star's End, but I have done it on my alt, so it doesn't matter. I've done it on my Awakening Nova. When Awakening Nova was about to be a thing. So yeah. It's super important, kind of super important for people to do these main quests, etc., because it really gets you going onto the contribution points. Most of these quests require some kills. You're gonna get some energy from it as well. You're gonna explore the world and stuff like that, so it's kind of important to do them. As a new player, personally, I would always commit at least one character to explore the entirety of the game, get all the node managers, get all the nodes, everything. It's tedious, I know, perfectly well understand it. But yeah. I think I need to change it so you don't yeah, I will definitely revisit it once it's done, if that's your concern. Woohoo! You need 700 energy. Oh my goodness! Wow, dude, that's a lot for me personally. I don't even know how to increase my current energy. I know I haven't done any exploration in the sea, and I'm a little bit not inclined to do it. But if I have to, eventually I should, right? Hey Verdict, how's it going? Going well, man. What about you, man? How are you? What's up, Batu? Welcome. Is there a way to upgrade the 10 boss gear you get from Jatina when converting to Vala to boss gear? Or do you have to save up for pen? Yes, you can. The Jatina question, which pretty much you just gather materials to upgrade that piece to pen. There are guides. Visit the Grumpy Green Cricket. It's a great source for BDO players. And, yep. Also, this Wednesday, new pen. I'm gonna make the Narc earring. I don't want to make... Yeah, I'm gonna make just the Narc earring, guys. I'm not gonna make the ring. I will eventually need my Tungrat ring. I refuse to sell it, so yeah. You're debating on starting your sailing arc. Dude. To be fair with you, I don't mind sailing, even though I have a little bit of a thalassophobia thing. But that's just when I look in the ground. It's why I don't go to Vel. I don't want to go Vel because of that phobia, so yeah. No worries, so slow. Enjoy yourself, man. Which HO shoes for Mystic PvE? Always the DR. Always DR. Always DR. Never go anything else but the DR. Dum da da dum 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 da da dum dum da da dum dum. Alright, we have everything here. Let's load up for 2 hours. We're gonna grind 2 hours consecutively. Answer chat meanwhile, you know, the good old things. You know what I'll do? I have quite a little bit of these blessed messages. I might just pop them off, right? Yeah, let's just do that as well. Pop on the tent. Let's do this here. Meanwhile, let me check my drop rate. 230. Yes, I will indeed need the tent drop. Is there a way for me to... Nah, okay, whatever. Okay, let's get this. On my new tier 10 Dine. There we go. Oh, Agris, fellas. Let's see where this thing is about to be. And show me where you are. Nice. Nice. Start iframing like kings. You're good. 2 rotations, fellas. You want to do it in 2 rotations. Can you show your add-ons? I have a guide on YouTube. It's a very fresh guide. You can check my add-ons there. I'm using the same add-ons as in the guide, so yeah. This has nothing different to it. It's kind of an extensive guide, so you'll be able to also, one way or another, maneuver through choices or bits that you don't like. I tell you how to do it. I also have the same thing for Awakening Mega as well, for the people that are interested. You know what? I really want to go here right now. Dude, can I just get this buff? God damn it. This is not optimal grinding right now. I go back and forth between wanting to main Mystic and Courser. Is it the water team for you that gets you going? I tried Courser, it's clunky. It's very clunky, it's not for me. It requires a special type of a player. I'm not that guy. The mobility, kind of the pseudo Spider-Man thing, eh? What Carlo Dunglove should I use for Awakening Megu Evasion? Well, Awakening Megu doesn't work with evasion, so... Awakening Megu needs to be in DR. The evasion build doesn't work for her. She doesn't have the damage to be able to execute it, and on top of all, it's not worth if you're EU to do it. Unfortunately on this spot so far, fellas, I haven't had any good luck. It's, I've grinded here for about 5 hours and I've never gone above 4 Kabuas. Sorry, 3 Kabuas, not 4, 3 Kabuas. But I've had always like 2 Embers or something like that, so at least something on that front, right? Let me just pop this from now, I'm gonna get energy for it anyways. Black Spirit Rage or whatever. But one thing that I'm very excited about is to just finish my... Literally, just finish my thing. My Kabua fragment, artifact thing. And once we're done with this, man, I can actually start making good money. It's one of the most important things that I should focus on right now. Really, I should be just on it 24/7. Nice, we got it. Cool. Mystic on Awakening here, for the people wondering, really strong. It's a crazy pick. Really, a crazy pick. Trash is still good money? Yeah, but you do have to be committed to an Agris grind. It's not the best otherwise, in my opinion at least. But yes, I do agree with you. It's so much better than Darkseeker's Retreat, but it is statistically the first Kabua. That's great. It is statistically the better spot to grind. It's the best spot for everybody right now. It doesn't matter if your class is good or bad here compared to others. This is the new Dekia Thornwood, in a sense. You can get much Kabua and less flame. According to Garmoth and all the people that's been grinding here, the flames are almost identical. They're like under less than half an hour difference, so it's... yeah. I personally wouldn't use that argument at all. The flame drops here more often than it drops on Darkseekers. So it's like, no matter how you look at it, you will get more flames here if you commit to the entire grind of things. The same thing goes for Kabua fragments. It's, in general, the better spot to be with or without Agris. It's crazy. Highly recommend this to everybody. It's a crazy spot. Now he's gonna help me. He's gonna help me kill him. The spot mechanics otherwise are super different. Kill the leg. Ideally, you want to kill it in after his first animation, because I don't think there are classes in the game that can kill it without the first animation triggering. If they can, this means they burst harder than Awakening Mystic, and I don't think there are classes to do this right now. So yeah, it's a really nice spot indeed. Money here is crazy. Now I'm gonna fail on this one, sadly, but I'll get on to the next. Right. There we go. Also, if you guys want to get the knowledge for the leg, this is something that people don't really know for whatever reason. You can't get the knowledge from the leg if you kill it. You have to talk to an NPC which is the same mob. It's actually marked on your map, and you can find it yourself. It's super easy. It's when you press the M, this here, literally this here, and you get the knowledge for the big guy that you're killing in the middle, and also you get the knowledge for the leg. So yeah, go do that. Oh, I already broke an Akrad last night. It was so weird, bro. He did this weird animation where he used his animation 3 times in a row. I was out of iframing, I couldn't do anything, and I died. It was like, what? How? And I'm not sure if I triggered it or it did it on its own. I'm not really sure. But it definitely messed me up. Definitely messed me up. But I used one of the restores. I can't be bothered. I barely die. In a year, you're gonna see me lose crystals like probably once or twice. So I guess January was the moment for me. Oh, I thought for a moment over here. Okay, never mind. I really want to be done with my second Kabua grind here. I want to be done with it incredibly, just as fast as possible today. I don't want to spend any unnecessary time on it. Just want to get some luck out of it, because as I said, I'm so unlucky with the Kabuas in general. And I'm thinking about something, guys. I'm thinking about grinding here up until I get an entire Kabua drop. And the reason for this is because if statistically I'm very down with the Kabuas, and if I get an entire Kabua drop, I'm gonna average here more money than any other spot in the entire game for the hours afterwards, right? So that's a little bit of a, how can I say, kind of a false premise logic that I'm using a little bit. Alright, now we gotta be very fast here. Oh, I will actually trigger another animation. Oh, this sucks. Oh yeah, my bad. I should have been more ready for it. I should have been more ready for it. So yeah. Hey, V, what's up? How's Mystic on the new shard system? Amazing, dude. She's just bursting like mad. She is just crazy. The burst potential of Awakening Mystic right now is, in my opinion, the biggest in the game. For the short period in which she can release her shards, I believe that she is the strongest burster in the game currently. I don't think anybody can match her. At least to my knowledge, and I would like to think that it's rather extensive. Ring around the rosy, baby. This is what you do. You can sit here, literally, you can chill there. Unless you're super under geared, you can just chill. He kills them for you, grants you 4 rewards for it. You just need to walk around him so you keep on picking loot. And when he jumps up, alright, 50% on the first one, that's good. Keep on the iframing. Oh, I didn't get it? Really? Oh, that sucks. I'm failing consistently often enough with these legs. I'm not sure why. Well, I didn't have a Z buff, so I guess that also... Okay, better cooldown management from me, I guess. We gotta do that. Why is this so like... After this On to the next event where he's killing things. I'm gonna fix my camera. It's so dark right now. Not sure why. Today I'm gonna be after the stream, which is gonna I stream for 4 hours every day. Work day, that is. I will be uploading a short and I'll be making a video for YouTube, so you guys will have some extra content afterwards. How's the building verdict? Awakening Mystic is S tier right now? Yes, Awakening Mystic is completely S tier. In its entirety. Which is great. I love it. More content. We're not scraping for views when this happens. It's great. And the next video which I released, I know I promised to people that are keeping up on YouTube, I know I promised, not that I promised, it's just that it won. I did a poll on the channel, basically what did people want to see Awakening Mystic grind guide, and people wanted to see Crypt of Resting Thoughts over Darkseeker's Retreat, but I'm pretty sure people right now would like to see this, and I'm thinking about... What is this? Oh, wow. I'm thinking about producing that first. For this spot here. In fact, let's just start getting some footage on, why not? Literally, no reason not to. Alright. It's super important to save your Z buff here. And... Alright, so now he's gonna start killing them. Let me just fix my thing here. Because it's, for whatever reason, incredibly dark in my room. Is it? No, now it's too bright. What the fuck, dude? Come on. I think now is a lot better. Alright, we're good. I think. Alright. Oh no, that's a 100%. Alright, whatever. Let's burst. Okay. Now let's come here. Block. This guy is a little cheater, guys. This dude is a little cheater. If you go into the green, you always have to block, otherwise you will have a potential to be one shot. He does those stupid things, man. Oh really? You just hit it the last time? What will happen in first stage? Gather 40 to 50 people and kill the body. You can't kill the body. At least I don't believe you can. I don't think it's possible to kill the body because it's not made to be killed. Probably it's gonna be like there are some mobs in the game which also you cannot kill, and they're made to be a little bit onto the, how can I say, survive onto 1 HP, something along these lines. So yeah. Okay, refresh the buff. Ah, it didn't refresh what? Bro, I hate this. I'm fighting with the mechanics to get a buff, man. Come on. But otherwise, Awakening Mystic here is so safe. Like, she is so incredibly tanky. Honestly, I believe you can grind this with 380 DP. No issues whatsoever, because you'll still be able to block the things that you have to block. You still will be able to iframe the things that you have to iframe. The mobs, if you except the guy with the flamethrower, it's like nothing scary. Question is, how the hell are you going to match the AP necessity? It feels like I'm fighting Necrons right now, man. From the Warhammer universe. They kind of are similar to these. Like, man-made. Alright. You lived here with 360 DP. Wow. I mean, I guess you can do it, right? Also, I'm a little bit not a fan of a little bit not a fan of these particular spots that grind for you, like what he's doing right now. He's killing the mobs for me. I think this is kind of easy to abuse. So yeah. Yeah, what's up, Tails? What did you do? What's the news, Tails? Remember I told you my debut earring fell on pre 90%? Oh, did you get a pen, bro? Come on. Did you fail? Sorry, did you get it? Uh-oh. You exploded. It went all the way to 10. Congrats, dude. Nice, man. Congratulations, man. Is this your final pit? Oh, you got the 3 set. Okay, that's amazing, dude. Dude, that AP should feel like crazy. You should be able to feel that AP. 12 AP set at above 300 AP. Sorry, 316 if you're at 316, that is. I don't like that. That's insane. That's the equivalent of you being from 301 to 316. It's insane. It's crazy. You're up big. Nice. Nice. Guys, look at this, man. I swear to God, I'm so unlucky with this. We've been grinding for 20 minutes, only 1 Kabula fragment. Why am I being so incredibly unlucky on these spots? $309, $305 right now, still 2 more pan blacks. Oh, you are without 2 pan black stars. My goodness, okay. Wow. Oh, I thought he was gonna do the... Okay, never mind, I'm being dumb. Alright, kill him now. I'm gonna go do my... Gonna do my inventory thing. Boom. Move fast. Well, that's good, actually. I mean... The fact that you're capable of being... already devoed to Tet. Really good. The pan black stars are kind of, in my opinion, more important, but still, it's a path that you have to take, so yeah. Alright, that's literally 40% of the leg's HP in one burst. There we go. Pop them. 2 rounds. That's what you want to do. You know what? Let me just... Wait, is he killing them? Oh, he is. Oh, yeah. So we're resetting now. Cool. I can't speak for Verdict, but I've played quite a bit since buffs, and she's like top 3 PV grinder now, in my opinion. I agree with you, definitely. Awakening Mystic is insane, frankly. Just the way they shrunk the necessity for martial spirit charge bursting is, in my opinion, what made her good. She's still a bad class in spots where she needs to be consistent, right? So it's just that the current spots, the way they're designed, favor her. What Lightstone effects do you use here? The wild, literally just monster AP. These guys are forest, so there is no set for them. You will be dealing more damage with all-out attack, but they die so fast, dude, I don't think you'll ever feel it, literally. Damn, that was a lot. Nice. Yeah, no issues, Meow. Now here's the big dude. He's about to spawn, I think. I mean, he should. Where the hell is he? What? Is he inside again? No, he's not. Ah, here he is. Okay. Alright. Oh, you will be efficient here, man. This is so much money here to the point where inefficiency would still be more money than anything. Really, it's just crazy. It's so so overtuned. It is so overtuned. I'm not even kidding with you. It is really, really strong. So is he killing them now? Oh, not yet. You will be making at the very least 1.5 billion here for simply existing on the spot. You understand that? That's crazy. That's crazy as a thought. It's insane. It is just simply, the spot is insane. The spot is made so, yes, it has a high AP threshold, right? So you can't simply come around here expecting to be the best, the king of everything, right? Yes, Marshall, I think it's gonna be fine. Now, when I'm saying 1.5, this means that you have to commit to a big drop, such as a Kabula fragment, right? Because the Kabula, the Kabula artifact. The Kabula artifact here is 400 million an hour. That's something super important that you guys have to know. Yep, I'm grinding here for the second Kabula too. And even once I'm done with the second Kabula, I would still keep on grinding here. The money is insane, man. No worries, dude. No worries. I'm gonna save my Z buff for the leg. I want to be as safe as possible on the leg. I don't need to deal damage here to these guys. Literally, it's, look at them, like they die within one tidal burst is what they die, man. Like, it's just stupid. Look at this. Wave Orb one-shots them. I don't think you will ever have an issue here. No matter what AP you have. Of course, as long as you're above the minimum requirement for the spot, yeah. And it's not Awakening Mystic being broken, I think it's the spot not designed well. Because that's exploitable like mad. Ah, an overload now. It's crazy. The spot is insane. I will be grinding here up until they nerf it, which they will probably nerf it. I believe this Friday we'll see a nerf from Global Labs. I 100% believe this Friday we'll see a nerf from Global Labs. It makes no sense for them not to nerf it. It's just stupid. Oh, I'm knocked down. Alright. The way I baited the attack onto the sides, I'm not really sure how I did it, but it was good. The Kabuas in general, the 20 monster DR is insane. It's crazy. One thing that I don't like about Kabua, but that's something that Orlibus will probably address in at least this year, I believe they will, is the necessity for Kabua, because you can't simply have one artifact. You'll be spending a lot of money, if you're an active player, especially if you're an active player. You'll be spending a ridiculous amount of money doing your best to switch artifact presets based on the fact that you're going to PvP tonight, then you want to PvE again, then you're going to spend... Basically, it's about 40 million every single time you decide to switch. And 40 million, I mean, that's the investment that you have to put in to remove your lightstones. Okay, you know what? Let's do this here. That's why you have 6 Kabuas, yes. Although people got extremely lucky with Kabuas. Look at this, man. I've been farming 30 minutes and I have only 1 Kabua. I am incredibly unlucky on this spot. Super unlucky so far, and I'm expecting within the next 4 or 5 hours some sort of miracle. I am incredibly unlucky. And this is one of my favorite things. Right now I'm chatting with chat, the spot is grinding for me. Literally, I'm not even doing anything. Look at this. Talking with you fellas. I'm looking at chat, I'm not even like paying attention to. Oh, he's killing them now. Alright. Every 3 legs he does this. Or like 2 legs or something like this. I haven't really gotten the hang of it entirely. But I believe every 3 legs you take 30% of his health. He drops to 10. And then he starts building up and does 3 of these huge bursts and kills things around you. It's 3? Alright. Then my hunch is correct. The funniest thing, man, he gives you everything. Like, seriously, it's insane. I'm just chilling. Literally. Literally, I'm just like chilling. I'm not doing anything right now. He doesn't hurt me. He doesn't do anything to me. It just, he farms for me right now. And I think this is the wrong the wrong thing about the spot. I believe this is something Perlibus will be fixing immediately. Like, incredibly fast. They will be handling this incredibly soon. Having a spot that grinds for you is not a good idea. It just simply isn't. It's not an unfair statement, literally. It's just stupid. And granted, the reward, like, here's the thing, let it grind for you, but make everything else incredibly dangerous then. Right. And up the rewards a little bit for the people that cover the requirements here. Which, I mean, not necessarily up them, but more or less make the rewards obtainable only for the people that are capable of surviving here. Ah, Kabua! Nice. 2 Kabua fragments this hour, so bad. Katie, what's your gear looking like? Oh, I'm totally forgetting that I need to pick the buff. To 290, 360. That's ridiculous. A person with 290 AP and 360 DP is grinding here. Sorry, but it's dumb. It is dumb. Hey, on another perspective, speaking from this perspective, you probably will win a lot of the DFSs here. But one thing that I like about this spot is there is no way to abuse it, right? As in, there is no such thing as prepping the spot, there is no despair starts here, there is no, you know, setting it all up to inflate your ego via the trash number at the end. It's not an easy... It isn't, but the fact that it's possible... I mean, what's more ridiculous? The fact that your AP... okay, what's more ridiculous? The fact that seasonal servers, graduates, can grind with Witch and Wizard Gyfin lower, or the fact that you are a person who probably lacks the minimum AP for this spot, yet you're capable of grinding it. You know. Yeah. And in case people don't know, yes, Gyfin lower is grindable by Witch and Wizard at seasonal server gear, and they can make as much trash as you possibly could with your main. But that's them being busted, right? Right? Keep the block up, and I was gonna take a lot of you. What class? Witch and Wizard. Even though I'm missing here, it doesn't matter. Like, it literally doesn't matter. Not that I'm lacking something. No, I'm just not using my accuracy shit. It's just so crazy. The spot is undertuned for the gear that you need to grind it. And at the same time, overtuned for the reward. So, what I think they'll do is they're gonna significantly increase the damage taken over here, so you will not feel this healthy grinding the spot. And I think they will up the rewards because of it, to keep the end game people here. Ah, the guy. Oh, sorry, Deki. The guy is Katie is I believe Mystic. Or Katie, you were Mystic, right? I think you said Mystic. Not entirely sure. Mystic, yeah. Bro, nerf Mystic at this point. Like, if the Mystic guy is calling for Mystic nerfs, you know that shit's ridiculous, right? I'm sorry, but this is stupid. Probably on this spot, at least. You know what they should do? You know what they should do, guys? I just had this idea. I wouldn't be mad if they replaced Mountain Aura for Mystic. The critical hit rate or something. Replace it with critical hit damage. Or replace the Mountain Aura DP with AP. That's gonna be crazy. Mystic is already about 15 AP at the very least behind all damage classes. So this is why you don't see that many Mystics doing a lot of endgame content, because of how much gear you need to be there. Granted, she skills very well. She does indeed actually skill very well. Just the serpents, bro. Banha is just delivering some mean damage. How do you dash left and right multiple times? Like this? You mean this? Hey, what's up, Wiz? Been a minute. How are you, man? Doing good, man. Doing good. Grinding, chilling, killing. Now it's super armor. Ah, this here. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is a PB iframe that you don't know about it unless you've written an old patch notes, which was released around the boss blitz thing for Land of Morning Light. Basically, if you have martial spirit shards, it's going to consume an additional martial spirit shards which each and every single cast of it. So basically, I can just do this up until I have martial spirit shards in this permanent iframe. So yeah. You took a break out of BDO. Well, if you needed it, man. If you needed it. Better to do it. So this spot give more ember. This spot is arguably the same embers, but more flame drops, more kabuas, and more kabua artifact drops. No worries about it. I could go there with 301, 390 and just damage and dodge infinitely and do great. Yep, you probably will. You will do more money. Sorry, you will grind more money here than anywhere else in the entire game at any given stage of the game that you are in. As long as you can kind of do the bare minimum that the spot needs in terms of AP, then you should come here and just grind. At least for now. They will nerf the spot 100%. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. It's crazy. I'm not sure if I want to tag Mystic or not. I love the female martialist concept, but APM changed from Awakening Guardian or Zerker and technically like 6, so. Awakening Mystic is incredibly low APM. You don't need to worry about the APM difference. If you want to play Succession Mystic though, then hey, if the APM is what you're afraid of, you have to make a conscious choice. Do you like the class so much that you'll tolerate the APM difference or not? Oh, Suck Misty is Suck Mystic is the bomb diggity. I love Suck Mystic. Dude, it's so sad that every time Suck Mystic becomes even remotely close to viable compared to Awakening, Pearl Abyss just pulled, just literally like shut it down entirely. You don't want to get her 3D smoke grinding? No, I think you're just lazy. No, I think you're just lazy. You just want to have a chill grind and not commit too much effort into it. I love Suck Mystic. Suck Mystic is what really got me to play. To return back to BDO to the extent which I did, because it was 2018 and I took a break from Black Desert. It was a very big break, right? So Suck Mystic 2019 I think, or 18 got released. Bro, it was so good. It was unbelievably good. It was crazy when it was released. One day I will talk to Pearl Abyss about this. One day I'll be big. I'll be bigger than what I am, and I'm going to talk to Pearl Abyss about this in very big detail. And I know it sounds a little bit dreamy, but I swear I'll pick this class up for Pearl Abyss. I'll pick this class up and I'll make it into a great thing through the feedback which I give, through the knowledge which I've amassed for it, through all of these things, and I'm gonna be a changing factor for Suck Mystic. I promise you this. One day. And I to be honest, I dislike this misconception about me that I play Awakening Mystic. No, I kind of play Awakening Mystic because of how good it is. I would play 9 out of 10 days Succession Mystic. Yeah, guides are up to date. Suck Mystic guide isn't, but it's like 2 years old. But my Awakening Mystic guide's 100% up to date. My most famous video on YouTube. Add-ons guide is an update to the Awakening Mystic guide as well. We have Awakening Mystic guide and lower guide updated. We're working right now on this spot here. So now that I say about it, perhaps it's a good idea to do some stuff here. Suck Mystic is just vague, completely vague. But with all honesty, if I had to choose Awakening, hear this. Hold on, I'll catch up to you. If I had to choose between Mystic being great, Awakening Megu being great, I'm going Megu. Sorry, Awakening Megu is for me, man. Like, it's just. Awakening Megu is just for me entirely. I can't. I love it so much. Awakening Megu is where it's at for me. Let me just catch up with this. Hello, I'm trying to learn Awakening Megu and I watched some of your videos about here. How does her passive work? I have a video on that as well. Awakening Megu's passive is basically a two-parter. It is ridiculously stupid made, which causes it to be unnecessarily complex. In reality, what you want to do is you want to start with a Spirit Forged ability on Awakening Megu. Always. That's how you start your entire rotation. Once that you've done this prerequisite, let's just call it like this, because there is no other way to call it adequately, then you are free to use every single skill in the entire game as long as it's consecutive. And just one thing, you're not allowed to repeat skills. So, yeah. And that's the passive, literally. Just don't repeat abilities. If you don't do 2 RMBs in a row, because you will drop the Spirit Forge passive. Also, Spirit Forge passive alters the animations of your abilities, and you have to learn them to know if you're not in Spirit Forge or not. Do you think they'll rework it? Nah, it works perfectly fine. It's just that it's stupid. Explained very bad. And we spoke about this explanation from the very get-go that Awakening Mago got released. It was like, why is this explained so bad? Why is this literally explained so damn bad? Would you say this place is easier and better than Darkseekers? Or it's easier and it's better than Darkseekers? It's like not even... It's not even funny how much easier it is. You just need to know your iframes, that's it. PV iframes, jump. Just be in iframe when the leg drops, and everything else is just like... You see, I'm not taking any damage. Been a minute. What's up, SD? How you doing there? Hi. Let me just chill a bit. Let me check if there's something on YouTube that I need to see. Nope. Alright, we're good. Don't think it's easier in Darkseekers between after changes. You can AFK Darkseekers at 385 DP. Oh, also, I guess it's very fair assessment. I haven't been to Darkseekers ever since the changes, so yeah. That's that point taken. Point taken. I probably shouldn't have said that. I haven't kept up with it. I apologize. Oh, it's an old video. I highly recommend you to check Netherrax's video. Netherrax, just type in Netherrax. Netherrax has a video explaining Awakening Mago passive, and it's up to date. But this place has way higher drop rates. Yes, 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 indeed. Nether, like TH. Guys, can somebody help him? Can somebody help do with showing Netherrax's YouTube, please? I simply can't do it right now. Not in this moment. Nether. X. Nether AX. Thank you guys. He has an Awakening Mago guide explaining the passive, and it's very detailed. So if you're looking for an extremely detailed thing, it can be a little bit overcomplicated. I personally do believe that his explanation is overly complicated, overcomplicated, but it still functions true to its nature. So it's an overcomplicated passive to begin with. Personally, I would have went a little bit. Just fewer words. Let the player grasp the concept of it, and don't overcomplicate it yourself. No worries, dude, and thank you for being here for such a long time. Really appreciate it, man. How's the evasion versus DR debate? On Europe, evasion is completely dead, entirely. Unless you're an evasion class going with a meme build, you will not be doing anything with evasion. There's these hybrid evasion builds, you know, that were 1250 evasion with 305 AP. These builds are completely dead. They do not function. Simply, you don't have the damage. And everybody has more damage than what you have as tankiness, so the builds are obsolete entirely. Unless you're playing specific classes for this, then unfortunately I cannot recommend you to go evasion. Oh, really? I didn't kill him. Okay. That's embarrassing. Nah, what's up, Terza? Bardot. Hello, hello. Now, this conversation is not that true for North America, however. It's just that the way Europe decided to itemize is with a lot of accuracy and kind of this weird, it's not necessarily, it's actually adequate to itemize this way, at least in Europe. I do believe it is. But yeah, if you're a North American, probably, or playing on the North American servers, probably evasion is still in somewhat of a good state, but it's still very class specific. But evasion here is completely dead unless you're running 1350 evasion, and yeah, you will be basically seeing mystics and strikers doing 0 damage for the sakes of being tanky. I think this is a degenerate way to approach the game. Really, I believe these somewhat carpet builds, but not really carpet builds, are kind of working, but not really working. You understand? They're kind of working, but not really working. Oof, close. I've spoken a lot with the North American community on this topic. Literally big streamers, you know, people that kind of really understand what's going on. And the general consensus is the entire reason for which North America still builds evasion is because it's high end game players, like big guilds, they still play with evasion. So the only reason for them to build evasion and the only reason for, apologies, I misspoke entirely here. The only reason for which they still go for evasion is because the top end game guilds preach evasion still as the best. And also, you know, Europe is incredibly accuracy oriented meta. Like incredibly accuracy oriented meta. It's just everybody here is beefed with accuracy. You have people with 301 AP, max accuracy, just like crazy. A lot of this is happening here. And a few days ago, one guy from the guild, he was in an RBF, and he was basically explaining how it's so weird because he was in an RBF where everybody, for whatever reason, was super tanky, incredibly high evasion, incredibly hard DR and stuff like that. And they couldn't really do anything in the RBF. They were kind of fighting for points. Nobody could kill anybody. And they were having a brawl in the mid, and that's it. Yeah, Europe has been accuracy fiends. I've been maxing accuracy since back in the day. Level 54 was hard cap. There was no time where level 54 was hard cap, but I see the joke. Don't worry about it. Well, guys, unfortunately only 3 Kabuo fragments this hour. It's incredibly unlucky for me. And I've been like this for... Ah, Ember. Okay, I mean, that's kind of okay. We're still literally 2 Kabuo fragments under and 1 or 2 Embers under, so yeah. It's an accurate statement. Is Mystic good, Darkseekers? Yeah, she is. Mystic is good everywhere right now. Endgame spots. She's S tier everywhere. People are willing to argue S plus on Darkseekers Retreat. S plus on guy from low. I don't recall the game on Europe ever being out without awakening specializations being a thing, except for the newly released classes. For example, Dark Knight came up without an awakening. I've been playing since the start of it, like I don't recall it anybody playing this being a thing. Oh, really? Come on, man. So close. Well, I worry perhaps to the degree of overthinking that I might not enjoy PvP with low gear, AK low. Yep, you will not. You worry perfectly adequately. on this matter, you should be worried. It's why I quit PvP in video. I want to play with my Mystic. I don't want to play anything else really outside of Awakening Mega because I love it so much, right? So Awakening Mega is my kind of my cheat, right? But yeah, you should be worried on that topic because you will not enjoy evasion currently. It's why I also switched entirely to DR. Ever since I switched to DR, man, my PvE performance has increased substantially. There is no reason for you to be evasion PvEer. Even if you're PvP occasionally, just don't. Just save yourself the hassle, man. You have to just commit incredible amounts of effort into making that work. Is it worth to unlearn secular and secular leg knowledge? I heard that it was working like in the old Blaze. Good question. I have no idea. I got both of them on A, so I'm not really sure. So yeah, I couldn't tell you really. But it's a good thing too. Okay. DR has always been better pound for pound indeed. And right now, DR is especially stronger simply because of the fact that you have spots which require accuracy, and AP is such a king to the point where if you can trade the 25 accuracy from your switch to Don's gloves, like the accuracy version, or like 22, whatever it was, that's 2 crystals that you don't have to take care of. Literally, or potentially 2, depending on which they are, right? But you get the idea. That's kind of like a low blow. So right now I'm probably running with anywhere from 5 to 10 additional AP for simply having the accuracy switch, right? That's something that I don't like, the fact that evasion is lacking accuracy, really. At least for PV. It's why I've been calling, ever since I became a content creator, dude, I've had this idea. Oh, had to be. I would be dead otherwise. Ever since I became a content creator, I literally had this idea of, okay, so we can do things here. We can, for an example, just merge evasion so switch evasion to evasion PvE and evasion PvP. And I've had this idea, man, and I'm not sure, like, nobody is listening towards that idea, whether it be from me or whether it be from big content creators. Now, I came to that conclusion on my own, I must say, because, you know, I came from another game. I came from World of Warcraft, and World of Warcraft has these PvE, PvP things, where one thing works in PvP, at least it used to be back in the day, and other things work in PvE, etc. There are different stats that affect both, and this and that. And, you know, this approach is foreign to the game, but it's going to function well, and I've been thinking, okay, why don't they, the same way as there is DR and Monster DR, why isn't there Monster Evasion? Like, why not? Like, just why not? What is the argument behind it? And they're trying to nerf it, and this is something, this is a thing about Pearl Abyss. They do not understand it, they do not comprehend it, and they're not capable of comprehending it. That what they're doing is, they're backing off an issue constantly and constantly and constantly. They're literally just revisiting the same issue every year, trying to delay its inevitable failure, and that is the percentage dependencies for evasion. So it's something that I cannot really. I don't understand why they're like this. Nah, this is a different spot. This is a different spot. Please speak in English also. So my very first tower concluded with only 3 Kabo fragments and an ember. That sucks. Alright, here's the tent. Let me just pop 50. Cool. But yeah, I guess it's fine to see evasion gear work, but the reason for which evasion gear will never work is because of the difference between evasion itemization in terms of the power of the player for PvE and PvP. Evasion sets you back, and the only time evasion works is if your class is overtuned onto the damage front. And that's true, man. Like, the only time where evasion will work for you is if your class is overtuned. That's it. I know people don't agree with this and they're gonna argue with it, but you can't argue with that. You just can't argue with it, man. And mainly the people that are willing to argue about this are the class players that have evasion geared up on them. It's like this power-hungry thematic all over again. The cycle of, hey man, I just want to have my class viable with evasion and deal insane amount of damage. Well, listen, man, go play Suck Sage if you want that. I can't do this with my Mystic on Awakening. Succession, she could. Right, she can, but you know, she's a fiend in 1v1 2v2. The more people you start introducing to combat is where Suck kind of falls off. If needed accuracy with evasion gear, then I'm gonna struggle indeed. The thing about it is, evasion gear is not necessarily countered, but evasion gets more tankier when you battle evasion. And I think this is one of the main motifs for all of these big guilds to keep on telling people that this is the way to go, simply because, well, if you think about it, this kind of delays damage. So in a sense, it's better to have everybody with evasion, because it's gonna be just healthier for the game. It really is gonna be healthier because it creates a, hey, you need a minimum amount of AP, and you need a minimum amount of evasion, and you need a minimum amount of accuracy, and the builds shrink, right? The builds just shrink in terms of how many there can be. So it's better to have everybody with all evasion and all AP to the point where your classes are going to dictate the balance than having everybody with both builds be viable, etc, etc, etc. It's one of the reasons for which I do believe North American players are approaching still evasion from that perspective. Because if you really think about it, it will be better if everybody in the game is with evasion. Simply because the build varieties will shrink dramatically, in my opinion. They will. This is just my opinion, but hey, I think I kind of know some itemization here and there. And everybody will be rushing evasion AP, and like accuracy drops in that situation, and you kind of expect only the classes with high accuracy, high evasion to be prominent, and then you can balance everything onto the side of it, right? And it's going to create a better game and a much more simpler PvP engagement experience, kind of, in a way. Now, people will disagree with this because they hate evasion. They hate seeing misses. Evasion is kind of like, it either works for you or doesn't, right? It's RNG. People hate it. Fine. I agree with it. Helmet Streamer, hope you're having a great day. So in the sense, since accuracy is easy to get nowadays, going evasion hybrid for Mystic is not BIS anymore. Here's the thing, it's BIS for the defensive purposes, but it's not BIS for the offensive purposes. And offense right now, the trade-off is simply bad. It's simply bad. So it's not like I'm saying that evasion is no longer tankier than DR. No, 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 no. I've never said this ever, not even a single time. The trade-off is so bad to the point where it's not worth to go evasion. It's better for you to be, seriously, I'm saying it, full-blown knowing what's gonna happen. It's better for you to be a DR Mystic right now than being an evasion Mystic. Simply because you will deal more damage. You will be able to handle DR targets easier, you'll be able to handle evasion targets easier, and yeah. If you go full evasion hybrid build, you're 300 AP. It's not the AP, kinda. It's just, ah, man. I mean, I guess it is the AP. I overthought it right as I was about to say it. I guess you're right. For the simplicity state, yes it is. For the simplicity state, it's simply better for everybody to be evasion because the game is locked to a very certain builds, it's locked to very certain classes, and it gets everybody into a very certain meta, and it's the certainty of the meta is what get people excited. And it's kind of a little bit of a, oh, okay, so then I can do this, and it's very simple, the choice making shrinks. And, you know, I understand why people want to be in an evasion meta, especially the good PvPers that know what's going on, they perfectly understand it. Evasion meta shrinks options, solidifies builds, and it keeps things pretty much locked in and very clean. It keeps things very clean. So, yeah, I understand why people would prefer to be in an evasion meta. And the same thing can be said for damage meta in terms of AP. And this is why people, in my opinion, they just detest entirely, like completely detest, what's going on here? Oh, he's inside the entire thing and going, fuck this guy. Alright, I think we're good. What was I saying? Oh yeah, about the evasion conversation. Hold on. Now we're good. It's the same thing can be said for accuracy, and the thing is, hear me out. When you have an evasion meta, the classes that can't go evasion because they simply, you just can't, right? They're classes that simply can't go evasion. Not because evasion won't make them tankier, no, it's just that the sacrifice of going evasion is going to be too much. For example, the vast overwhelming majority of the LoN players, even though LoN is an evasion class, they do prefer to go for the damage aspect of things, simply because LoN works better. The same thing is with the very few Awakening Megas that you've seen probably ever, all of them are DR. And all of them are DR simply because it works better with the kit. The kit lacks certain functionalities here and there, which would benefit you more being evasion, more being accuracy AP oriented than DR evasion oriented over there. So there's that for you. And yeah, this is one of the things about BDO, and this is going back into what I told you earlier about the delayed problem solving of Pearl Abyss, or how they don't solve the problem, they delay the inevitable effect of the problem by throwing a hotfix which will set the issue back. And this is something that Pearl Abyss have been doing for such a long time, and it's so bad, really it is ridiculously bad. And I'm not sure why they keep on doing it. Probably they don't have the solution for it, I do not know, cannot tell you, haven't spoken to them about this. Right. But think of what evasion does, is evasion splits the community because classes have to choose between two builds, and meta shift because of two builds being countered by different builds. So it creates this weird web, bro, where at no given point, you have to have everything. Literally, you have to have everything, every single item in the game. You have to have all of the builds in order for you to perfectly counter everybody, or to have the tools to counter everyone. And it's either Pearl Abyss doing this, right, with the sentient thought of, well, we're doing this because we want you to play the game forever, right? And we want to delay your most optimal I don't know, playstyle, or your most optimal performance, you know, tie it to time or whatever, I don't know, can't tell you. Sadly, I can't build anything but evasion in my class. Yeah, probably. What class do you play now that you said, don't worry. Are you shy? I think, I see that you have a shy icon. Shy carpet, yep. The funniest thing is that nowadays shies are also feeling pressure as carpets. Like, seriously, I've seen shies being like, wait, that's so much damage, what is going on? It just shows how much accuracy was gifted to players. Guys, I'm having literally the worst luck. It's like I'm 4 Kabul fragments, 1 hour and 20 minutes, 13 minutes in. One shot from Suk and Awakening Ranger. Yeah, Awakening Ranger's accuracy is ludicrous. And in my opinion, the way you make evasion work is by creating a constant. Right? You simply create a constant. Lock its RNG properties like other games have locked their RNG properties from defensive, such as the ability is going to roll. Let's just say that you have an ability that has like, I don't know, 9 hits and you have 33% chance evasion. Then 3 of these hits will be guaranteed to roll and the rest of them will simply not. Right? Just hold the RNG factor of evasion so that the people would be kind of, you know, happy. You will have to probably revise... Whoops. You will probably have to revise the entirety of the hits, how many hits classes have. This will cause another issue, right? It's a MMO, so there's a butterfly effect into everything. You have to take it into consideration. Yada yada. So yeah. You know what? Nah, that's a little bit of a... that's a little bit of an understatement. On Dark Seekers, you're looking to average like 2-3 Kabuas, 2-3 Embers, or something like that. We're just being unlucky. I'm expecting something big to happen because of how unlucky this is. Personally. It literally is. They nerfed it? That's interesting. I will check the Garmoth after this hour for sure. Ah, it's bugged. Oh, I didn't know this. I had no idea. Sorry. What's bugged about it? First time I hear about this. Fix coming in Korea. Oh, okay. You know what I should do? Move to the other side to loot. Such an idiot. You block him. Gear! Exclamation point, gear. Bro, could you imagine? I'm sorry to say, but if a 1500 shy, 1510 evasion shy is not capable of surviving against an Awakening Ranger, then there is a huge issue with Awakening Ranger's accuracy. If you're not capable with your full-blown debuffs and full-blown buffs to survive on Awakening Rangers, you probably get killed in the grab. Don't worry, do you get killed in the grab? You probably get killed in the grab, right? You just get evaporated in the grab. It's just the steroid is too strong. Yeah, you get killed in the grab. 550 evasion and an Awakening Ranger just totally kills you in the grab. Fun times. And nah, bro, evasion is working perfectly well, bro. But also, you know, it's a very complex conversation. Because for every time we say that evasion is no longer viable, the classes that struggle against evasion become viable. Right. And the best way to control this is to get rid of evasion. Or control evasion. So that evasion will never be this types of... Oh, wait. I have a 5% chance to dodge, but... This 5% will probably not be seen on the next 3 abilities, but on the useless ability it probably will be seen. Right. How do you like Awakening Mystic now? Just shards change? I saw you guys from video, great videos, and thank you so much, man. Thank you. I love it more than I've ever liked it. I've loved it more than I ever have, I guess. It's more fun than ever right now. I don't feel this unnecessary restriction towards my PvE. Such as, oh, I have to do this certain useless hits, delaying my burst. So yeah. I don't think DR will matter, man. Seriously, if you get killed, don't switch the Jesus ring. Just wait for the new rings, right? The new rings will be poggers for your builds. You will get to squeeze a little bit more evasion from it. I think it's gonna be good. Ranger Archer just seems to not care for DR evasion. They just one shot regardless. That is something we can agree on. Why do you do the same attacks all the time? Lolzy. Man, that guy's a mystic. I think Lolzy is mystic, isn't he? Crazy strong. I'm carrying too much weight right now, but yeah, we just got hosted by somebody. Hey, he's Pig! I'm just gonna call you Pig because I have no idea how to pronounce that name. Thank you so much for the raid, bro. How's it going for you guys? We were having a conversation earlier about evasion, how different it is to North America than Europe. And we're grinding with the broken Mystic, man. It's great. It is Zimista Pig indeed. Thanks so much for the raid, bro. Appreciate it. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit distracted here. Mystic does happen to be a better gauntlet for real. It's always been, man. I just never knew about it. It's just all these damn monkeys always telling you that just because Striker is a thing, then Mystic is a mistake. But yeah, Mystic is not strong right now. She needs buffs, sure. That is indeed true. I like your evasion run, even if I disagree with you, you make your thinking easy to understand. Not to be argumentative, but if you disagree with this take, then I'm not really sure if you understand evasion and why people take it. I probably will come out as an argumentative asshole on this, but to be fair with you, if you disagree with the take, then it's like, huh? Ah, if you were to disagree, okay, never mind. Apologies. If you were to disagree with you, you make your thinking easy to understand. All right, got it. Sorry, I just, grinding and at the same time spending time here. This big guy, man, he doesn't talk. Why, this big dude? Why are you not talking, man? Making me feel as if I don't pay any attention. What the fuck? I have to block all of these. This is his lethal. This guy, he literally just did his lethal. Every once in a while, his legs will do this. They're going to activate all, like 3 hits of them, and you have to dodge all of them. You chilling, alright. Pig, what do you main, man? I've never been to your stream. Sorry, I just don't have really the time to spend on fellow content creators, at least because I'm working like all day long, man. But what do you play? Let me get familiar with you, bro. You're a Striker player. Bully him! Tell him he's a mistake now. How does it feel to not be viable, bro? Nah, I'm just playing with you, bro. Just playing with you. He's a Striker. Ew! Disgusting monkey. We're in Mystic. How's it been? It's been good, man. Mystic is crazy. Performance, S tier everywhere. Some spots S plus. It's just crazy. It's just crazy, crazy, crazy. I've been on Mystic ever since the initial buffs. Yeah, just missed her. Really missed her. Oh, probably in about a month or so. If this bores me out, we're moving to the Owego again. We'll see. Kryzen Scholar. Okay, everybody that plays a Scholar right now, I'm not sure what you guys are doing. Also, I'm poking fun at you. Don't think of this too seriously, alright? Oh, Scholar, really, it was fun for me, but then I was thrown off at the start for whatever reason. I've been trying to think, why did I enjoy Scholar and Global Labs so much, and then why didn't I enjoy her at all while I was grinding on Darkseeker's Retreat, while I was trying her on, you know, other spots in the entire game. Couldn't put my finger to it. I'm not really sure why. I just couldn't. It was so fun on Global Labs, and then it wasn't. I'm not really sure why. I couldn't tell you, really. I just cannot tell you. Buffs on Wednesday too, because it's fish service already nerfed. Well, yeah, she actually did arrive nerfed. Yeah, actually she did. I mean, you guys ready for the hot take? After seeing Scholar's release, I'm more than okay with saying that Scholar's release was worse than Awakening Magu's release. Like 100%. This is your first actual reroll ever since you played Moose on release. You know what? You know what, bro? I'm happy that you moved away from this garbage class, Musa. Bro, I don't think anybody ever in the entire game has had as much as hate for a class as the Musa players have had for Musa. It's insane. It's such a... You know, Musa is known to be a toxic class. It's like crazy. The perception of the class is it's a toxic class with a toxic player base. If you think about it, every single Musa that you know, probably as a content creator, is a toxic player. Musas are just... yeah. You would probably be like, I mean, yeah, kind of. What if they removed the RNG from evasion and make sure you almost the exact accuracy as the other player evasion? I mean, if they cap evasion, such as evasion will work to the extent of... Now that you say it like this, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I mean, if they cap evasion, imagine it like this. Evasion cap is 1,150, let's just say. And the accuracy cap is 900. Because that's kind of, I think that's going to be a breakpoint towards evasion effectiveness. I'm not entirely sure if this is going to be effective, really. I'm just not sure if it's going to be effective, man. And you know what the first thing is going to happen? Everybody will complain for Mystic, Coursers, Gauntlets in general. Gauntlet, Courser, Lawns, everybody that can run evasion and has an evasion buff. Everybody will complain on them, for sure. And we're going to revert back to the meta about 2 years ago. So yeah. I just don't know. Evasion is an issue beyond all of us. Evasion requires two things. Either you need to bring somebody who has experience on top of experience on top of experience in MMORPGs to fix this shit, or you have to completely unplug it. Just remove it. Just remove it. What would you recommend, Awakening Witch or Awakening Mystic for overall endgame spots? Probably Witch still. Witch because Witch is comfortable. Witch is kinda... Witch can cheat. Witch can cheat everywhere. Awakening Mystic is kinda situational. But yeah. So I'm spending more time looking at chat and writing. It's something that I've been thinking about, actually, now that you just said. I've been thinking about, you know, what makes Witch broken on spots? Well, accuracy spots. She had very high base and very good damage, AoE, right? Safe. Super good onto the teleports. Hard engage. AoE, debuffing, buffing. Yeah. But Mystic has always done it better than Awakening Witch. But the thing is that she's confined to taking damage. Awakening Witch, still takes damage. But it's like, you know, not as much as Mystic does. Because she can kite, she can run around. Right. Okay, after this I'm gonna... Let's move here. Let's loot. That's funny that you say this, Goth, because I've always thought of evasion, literally, I've always thought of evasion as the noob buster. Because if you really think about it, it is. You can get killed by somebody in 289 if you're full DR. But you can't get killed by somebody in 289 if you're full evasion. So I guess one of those things about evasion is also effectiveness against people that don't know about it. Don't know about it in terms of, well, I mean, let's be honest, how many people grind, I don't know, Kurtuga, and all of a sudden that one goddamn Musa drops in with full evasion. You can still spot with Awakening Mystic, but it takes at least twice as long as with the Witch. In the sense of? Yep. And I think this is also one of the main reasons, for which people complain about evasion is because it's hard to deal with unless you have committed to dealing with it. So right now evasion is so fucking easy to deal with. It's actually funny on Europe. This is a Europe statement. Evasion is so easy to deal with currently. It's ridiculous. All you need to do is have artifacts with accuracy and the accuracy set, and you are done. You're above 950, your class will carry the rest, man. Ah, okay, sure, no worries. Your class will carry the rest, like seriously. Awakening Mystic PvP, yeah, I agree. It's one of those things that you shouldn't do. You know, just it was fun when it was a thing. I don't think Pearl Abyss will ever make it a thing again. I highly sympathize with Awakening Mystic players that keep on playing it despite how bad it is. And it's a shame that Pearl Abyss don't want to make it a thing. Even though right now she's better than she's ever been after the initial nerfs which happened like 7 years ago. Right, so Awakening Mystic right now is better than she's ever been. Like she's healthy. She really is healthy. No, like no joke, I'm not even kidding with you. She really is healthy. Thing is, she sucks. She sucks in general, she sucks. Thanks for checking my video, Lucas. Bro, this goddamn buff is delaying everything. So yeah, it's just one of the things about Awakened Mystic is how much of a hard hand she's been dealt. The class is in an entire handicap state. She is not allowed to scale. Special attacks are not a thing for her. She wants full-blown AP, but her base is so poor to the point where the AP doesn't work. It just simply is not worth them taking the defensives. It's why when you see a Mystic, it's always some sort of a high evasion Mystic, and it's always like, why are you even this? Why are you like even this? Like, what's the thing about it? Why? It's one of those things about Mystic. It's just how she's been dealt a very poor hand. And yet everybody is like, well, but Suck Mystic is really good. And I've been speaking about this for a long period of time in my channel. It's like, Pearl Abyss don't want one class to have two incredibly good specializations. Like, they really don't want this to be a thing. They don't want it. They really don't want it. They want one of your specializations to be very PvE oriented, with a potential in PvP, whatever that means, and they want the other one to be strictly the opposite. It just happens, right? But they're situational. It's what I said. Situational. And also the choice making of Pearl Abyss and the biasness of it is so fucking surreal. It's insane. You probably guess what I'm trying to say. It's like Pearl Abyss would like to keep Berserker in a good state because of how many people play Berserker and how exciting it is to watch. So they're approaching it from a marketing perspective rather than a balance perspective, which is dumb as shit. And meanwhile, it's like, as we're saying this, well, why aren't they doing this with Awakening London? You know, some people might think. Just Pearl Abyss work in mysterious ways. That's the right answer to this, really. What? What? Oh, it's here. I'm dumb as bricks, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna go for phase 2, yeah. I've concluded my dungeoning and raiding for this phase, yeah. I couldn't get my boots, I couldn't finish my set, so there will be tokens in the new one. We'll see what that is. Overall, first phase, fun to the extent that it could have been. So yeah. But I'm thinking of doing different things. Embrace the End. I'm thinking of doing different things. I'm considering playing Shadow Priest. I'm considering, on the other side of things, to kind of play to enjoy the game, bro. Play to just simply enjoy the game. I don't want to be a ret or a prod just because I've always been a ret and prod. I just want to explore, bro. I just want to play other stuff, you know. I've been having incredible amounts of fun with Resto Druid healing and stuff like that, so yeah. And to people wondering what we're talking about, we're playing World of Warcraft under the side things. I've also produced some content World of Warcraft related on my YouTube. So yeah. I've even made a second YouTube channel, which will be reserved for some time. I don't think I'll do much on it. What do you mean you, bro? Just play games that you enjoy, bro. Never understood this judgmental attitude that people have. It's like every time I go to play some other game and stuff like that, people immediately think I'm quitting, and people immediately just look to reprimand me for the decision that I've taken. I'm like, dude, I'm just playing on Wednesdays during maintenance. Let me be. Let me breathe, please. Let me be a human being that enjoys gaming. Had to decide to skip Classic Era as a whole. You're not skipping shit, Classic Era is always there. Oh, definitely, man, definitely. Thank you, Skeggs. Thank you, man. It's an encouraging thought to know that people will actually approach me that way. Big streamer, I give you $5. Please do as I suggest. You have no idea the amount of support I need right now because it's been so hard lately. So, hey, I'ma do it. As long as it doesn't include my orifices and my back orifices. How's the spot? Spot is good. Spot is really good. Like really good. Really good. You make a ridiculous amount of money here simply for being present on it. Yeah, drop rate of fragments has substantially increased, although I'm incredibly unlucky with them for whatever reason. Last hour I got only 3, however this hour started with 2, but we have 2 minutes and I'm not sure what's going on. It's probably me doing something incorrect, I'm not really sure. Or it's incredibly unlucky, I don't know. See ya, man, enjoy yourself. Thanks for coming by, bro. Grind harder. I shall grind you harder. Do you also have a suck guide? I do, but it's very old. None of my suck mystic things are updated. A lot of that is just because there is no interest right now in suck mystic, man. Like people, spec is dead. Spec is just completely dead. Everybody is talking currently about awakening, how strong it is. Why would I do suck mystic content, you know? I do have some add-ons and stuff like that, guys, and rotation guides, which are kind of up to date. Actually, they're really good. But unfortunately, it's just, yeah. Mystic is gone completely. Awakening Mystic, sorry. Suck Mystic. What am I talking about? Pour me some cola. Oh shit, I'm about to die. No, 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 no. Let us not perish this fine moment. This is great stuff. Did I get this? No, I didn't. Bro, can I? Okay, never mind. I got it. Cool. I was about to rage. Guys, can somebody tell me, am I doing something wrong? Do I have to kill the guy when it's glowing red? Do I have to let him spawn these things or whatever? Is this what I have to do? Because I'm kind of lost. Am I doing something wrong here? Because you can't average consistently like this. How's Mystic Awakening for PvP? Just stay away from it. Just don't waste your time. Just leave it be. Forget that it existed. There is a reason why you don't see... Hey, Ember. Cool. The reason why you don't see any Awakening Mystic 7. Don't forget to use the event shop after a hot and new event. Oh, yeah. Why? Because it's arguably the worst class in PvP in the game. Depending on the perspective. Has literally almost negative... No, Succession is super good. For 1v1s, though. Succession is really, really, really good for 1v1s. But very gear dependent. It's crazy how much gear you need. But once you have it, man, it's kind of... Ooh, wow. She packing a punch. Hello there, Mike. Listen. Me and my Mike, we've had an argument. Did the tier 10 go? I don't know, did it? I don't know, did the tier 10 go? Let's see. Look at this. My goodness. My horse is called Emma. Hey, another Ember. My goodness, finally. Something. Will it go, guys? What do you think? Let's do a prediction. Bam! Boom! It went! I'm officially owner of a useless horse. I'm an official owner of a useless horse. Easy tap. Wait, there's a black version? I've never heard about any color customizations for this horse, ever. Come on, leg! Please, come on, dude. I've been failing consistently with these legs like crazy. Don't sell it to the Imperial. Wait, you can sell a tier 10 to Imperial? What? I never knew you could do this. Now I'm interested. It looked blackish on the clip. Could be, actually. Maybe because of some filter or the fact that I was in the evening when I clicked it. Maybe it's a little bit dark. We don't know about it. 20 billion. Wait, you mean to tell me? No, that can't be true. The price of a horse can't be 20 billion. It can't be 20 billion. Just the horses cost 20 billion to attempt it, let alone the attempts. On an average, it's looking to go every 30-ish attempts. That's kind of like We're talking the horse should be at least 80 bill. We're talking, and that's a bottom. That's bottom 80 bill. How do I like the new spot, by the way? I'm loving it, man. It's a lot of silver, which motivates me. I like it. There we go. You know what? I'll leave the big guy right now. I'm just gonna... Nah, never mind. Whatever. I think I'm just doing stupid things. I think I'm not following any mechanics or whatever. So we got like 2 of these bad boys. 2 embers. Right now, in order for me to average already, I need to get a drop of a Kabula. Could you believe it? I'm so unlucky. I've been unlucky also on the Darkseeker's Retreat in terms of embers. For 30 hours, I got 39 embers. It was so bad, man. Oi! Oh, they're gonna nerf it, definitely. I predict this Friday we'll see a global labs patch saying, "Oops. Well, boys, we didn't mean to deliver it like this. We didn't mean for 360 DP players to be here making 2 billion an hour. We didn't intend on this." Yeah. Well, we got 6 fragments. Well, that's something. Now we need at least 6 more to make it average. And we need 2 more embers. So this needs to happen within 13 minutes. They're buffing it, bullshit. You mean they did not play test? No way. I have no idea what you mean, Skek. I have no idea what you mean. Pearl Abyss playtest everything all the time, and they never released an unfinished product. Ever. It has never happened in the history of the game. Nobody has ever, no region in particular, has ever paid to beta test everything that the rest of the regions have ever gotten. Nope. Just wait, sorry, God. Just wait, God, for this Friday. You'll see. You'll see. This Friday it will be like, oh wait. One thing which I believe they will do is they will make Kabul fragments so incredibly... Like, Kabul fragments are gonna be increased and dropped so much to the point where they just deflate in value. I think this is what's gonna happen for this spot. And eventually they'll grind it into the ground and make it the new version of Jade Forest. Basically what's gonna happen, I believe. I'm 101% sure this is gonna happen. Jatina caboose or just doing it for profit? I need caboose, yes. The resort came out and said they're reducing the damage the leg is dealing. I mean, the damage of the leg is... I can agree with it being a little bit too strong, if you really think about it. If you have to move away and avoid with certain iframes at certain classes, for example, like Awakening Mystic can do, and that would be a driving factor for profit, then I agree with the leg break, but also, in my opinion, they should really address where the issue truly resides with the spot. Recommended DP is 401, 420 is the meme. I agree with this. I don't think anybody needs 420 here. It's just, you can survive the things. The swipe never hit me? Yeah, me neither. So I have 10 minutes more of this hour. And you know what needs to happen? No, I have 8, forgive me. I popped the tent after I figured out it was over. I need 6 fragments to go to average and 3 embers within 8 minutes. This must occur. Jake, Come on. I know we haven't spoken in a while. You probably won't like to see me on the Hido Ball. Bros, I need to be honest with you. Is one of the driving, if not the main driving drama factors of Pearl Abyss which have occurred last year. Basically, your boy is probably in some dark list somewhere in someone's folder of a person that should never be allowed to any conventions. Have you tried the spot with Magoo yet? Nah, I don't believe I'll ever come here with Magoo. Magoo just loser. Awegu's just not good right now. Compared to Mystic, she's just bleh. But if you have done it yourself, I usually make about 35k here. So yeah. But you know, kind of like the spot is made to do this, you know. The spot kind of averages out. You're waiting for it to do stuff. You can't really speed it up that much. Yes, yellow and Agris. Yeah, you should be grinding here with Agris and yellow. We'll see how much I've made, but bear in mind, of course, I'm streaming, paying attention to chat. And I'm not really that interested in optimal gameplay on this spot here, really. You pulled 28k with Owegu, but I'm 298, 395. Yes, that is indeed a little bit low. How the hell did that thing... Okay, can you look at those animations, man? Bro. We got 5 more minutes, fellas. Nothing is dropping. We're so below average, it's ridiculous. Well, the thing about the function, the thing about the spot is that you can make it here with very, very, very low numbers of DP. Simply because you can avoid most of the lethal stuff via iframes here. So yeah, approach it from that perspective, or retrospect, whatever you'd like to call it. Can I V? Sheesh, man. Think of it like Olans. You know how on Olans there's only one ability that that hits you? Yeah, you have only one thing here that hits you as well, and it's kind of everything else you can iframe if you're ever gonna need to. Obviously, you don't want to if you could choose, but the spot forces you to do that, right? How much money do you make there per hour? Me right now, because I've only started this entire grind, I'm not doing that good at all. But the thing is that you have to commit to the spot in order for you to start getting a really good average, because the spot has a very high drop rate of Kabua artifacts, right? You're expected to get one every like 20 hours, which is a lot more than Darkseekers. There's more flames involved here as well. But you are expected to be about 2 billion silver an hour here. I need to figure out if this thing has back attacks. Probably it's gonna be good to use them. You're in doubt, just calculate the first one, see the mechanics. Yep. Just do 1 hour with elixirs and you'll see. You'll see how easy it is. Or actually, why even do it with elixirs? If you think about it, just pop a beast drought. Beast drought just to get the 10% damage reduction, and don't worry too much about it. The visuals and skills of the game are very nice, but the boring part is that you need to grind for hours, so 70% of the time the party is an important PvE. We always grind solo. True. I have no idea what you just said, but okay, we got 7 Kabuas now, that's good. This should have been for 1 hour. This is the average for 1 hour, and I'm getting it for 2, which sucks. Okay, I'll just kill this one and finish the rest of the event afterwards. Okay, I have no idea what you're saying, bro. Speak in English, please. Fuck this. Will you make a mystic guide for this spot? Yes, it's in the works currently. I'm even exploring that potentially for today or tomorrow. But I am not entirely sure if I'll be able to make it in time. I have other things to make first. Gonna make a really cool short about the horse. Gonna narrate it. Gonna be super cool. Then I'm gonna make a video about the horse. And yeah, probably it's gonna be for some other time. Dude, like, can I please get some fucking buffs out in here? Oh my god, man. You gotta be kidding me. Oh. I literally ran to one of them, it expired. Ran to another one, it expired. Then to another one, it expired. Come on, dude. Is Mago just off the list for now? Yeah, for now, yeah. For now. But she's still the tag. I will never untag that bagel, baby. I love Mago, man. The Awego! Awego! Bro, I literally want to play it right now, but it just... The Mystic, baby. I'm the Mystic Bad. The Mystic guy gotta get that Mystic fixed, you know what I mean? Alright, let's wait for this event thingy here.
We demand a wiggle.
You guys want to see Mago that much? Does she feel, how does she feel with the Marsh Booster changes? Okay, I'm about to die, what the hell? How did this even occur, which just did? What the hell is this? And now he's gonna keep on blowing them up? What? This is weird. Are we done? No, we're done. You're working on learning Sork, but probably for PvP. Ew. Honestly, I have high respect for Succession Sorks, and zero respect for Awakening Sorks. Oh, Sorks are like pretentious babies, man. Unless they're on top of the food chain, they're never happy with it. Alright, we're done. This was it, ladies and gentlemen. We just finished 2 hours of grinding on the Yzrahad ruins. No, Yzrahid Highlands. And now here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna mark this like that. I'm gonna show you something. We're gonna hit the high hills here. Like just like this. We're gonna hit the high hills. You see where this thing is? It's like right over there. Woo! Come on, man. Tell me this ain't fun. Tell me this ain't fun. Come on, dude. This is insane. Hey, the horse is still dumb. Hold on. How do I need to get rid of this, not quick stop. What was this caution thing? Caution, yeah. Here it is. Right, good. DR Mystic. Not like this. I was forced into it. I was beaten into submission to it. Alright, so let's see how much I made for this 2-hour grind. I'm willing to bet like 1.3 bill, something like this. For both of them. In terms of trash, however, 67. So this is like 33.50. 33.50. Also streaming, not paying that much attention. Cut me loose, right? This is it, really. Okay, let me just convert into Emma. Go to Musgar. Storgate. Okay, let me just actually do it on Garmoth because I will do my due diligence and put all of my Yuzrahid grind hours over here. So I'll just do it off screen. I'm gonna show you after. Yuzrahid. All right, 2 hours. We consumed 37k agris, and we did 67,086. Bro, I feel like some girl doing accounting right now. All right, let's see. So I'm gonna cancel this stuff. What? Aha. Now that we're done, 103, 104 of these. 103 stones, 104 blacks. 110 of this essences. 50. Flat 50. 87 of these bad boys. 1 of the air stones. 11 of the fire. No earth, 7 kabut, 3 embers. 1.2 bill. 1.2 bill, and this is... Now here's the thing. Let me show it to you. No, not this. Hold on. Wait, let me see. This here. Right. Also, I didn't have... there is no drop buff for this, so... And my node level is on 10. Additional drop rate, we have 10. Right, so this is what I grind as, right? So you might look at this, oh, this is not worth, but you need to understand that the Kabul fragment averages here 400 million an hour. So I'm at 1.6, and that's not talking the flame into consideration too, right? So let me just show you to prove to you that this is true. I'm just gonna save it. I'm just gonna save it. No, not here. Not here. Look at this. The Kabul artifact is 400 million silver for the hour once you get it. It's gonna average like this. The flame is 68 million too. The average here is 5.8, which unfortunately we were just incredibly unlucky, and almost 3 embers for the hour. So either hit is like crazy amounts of drops. It's just crazy. You should really show you how you compare it with other Legos. I'm not even sure if anybody even grinds over here with the Awakening Lego, but let's just see, because why not? 32 hours with Awakening Mega, 32k. So this is something like this. Is probably you. No, that's not you, because you said 29. This was really bad. To be completely fair with you, this is really bad. But if you say no to this Agris, I don't believe you. I just don't believe you. People are not diligent with their Agris stuff. But yeah, the spot is good money. You just need to really... Oh my god. This guy made 10 billion. He probably got an artifact. Yeah, he did. He did get an artifact. So look at this guy. 311 AP. 300 with an Agris coin. Yellow Loot's Crow. He made literally 20k trash. And probably ditched the spot the moment he get the artifact. Can't blame him. Can't blame him. Can you give me some guidance on how to increase Mystic's power since graduating this year? What do you mean by increase Mystic's power? You mean like increase your effectiveness with her, or increase her AP or something? Like what's the deal? G3. All right, so we have 82 Kabuas. All right, let's sell the embers. Congrats to the people who need flame. Ah, we just bought a Kabua as well. Cool stuff. 83 Kabuas. Cool. We keep on ordering. Can you get it? What? I don't understand what you mean, man. Sorry. Let me just sell this. No, we save the stones. We're gonna need them for the pen eventually. Kafras. Oh, we totally forgot that there is a daily on this spot. Totally forget about it all the time. Alright, let's see if there is something to watch on YouTube while we take this very needed break after these hard-earned 2 hours of grinding. Whoops. What's this? Ah, it's these two guys. Okay. Damn, look at me. No, I don't think so, Cosmo. I'm not a huge fan of chasing, like, rewards in the nature of which I chase this, with all honesty, bro. Like, to be completely fair with you, this is so not worth as an investment. It's crazy. But the reason for which I wanted it is, first, it's water themed. Second, I really like my horse. And I named this new horse, and I'm in my mind, this is still my old horse, just that she has ascended, and her name is Emma. Go to Chris Pauly channel if you guys need some updates. Stay here for live viewing. Eric, this is like not the first time you've come to my channel and said this. Now, I really like Chris Pauly and he's a great member of the community, but can you please tell me why are you going around my comment section spamming this? And also, why are you doing this right now live? Like, I wouldn't mind giving to Chris Pauly, you know, all my viewers, but it feels weird when you purposely come around to do this, like, out of nowhere, you know? Hey, Kawaii Suda, what's up? Welcome. Kawaii Shura. Right? Kawaii Shura. Now, who is Shura? Kawaii Ishura. Now, who is Ishura? Congrats on the tier 10. Thank you. Thank you. Want to see the click? Let me show you the click. This is the click. 5.8%, babe. Look at this. This is it, baby. Easy time. You know what I'll do? What did you feel, bro? I was like literally like this. Oh my god! I literally am like, I was like this. It was super cool to see finally something go. But you know what? Okay, this is the plot thickens with this guy. I think this is a bot. You know why I think this is a bot? Now, very old account, so it might not be. But this guy here has been on my comment section like mad. And he comes to my comment section and he's always like spamming things along the lines of what he did spam here, like go to Chris Pauly channel if you guys need game updates, stay here for live viewing. And I'm like, okay, here's the thing, that's cool and all, because Chris Pauly is just an amazing content creator. But he's been doing it all over fucking YouTube. It makes me think that, I'm not trying to start any shit, it makes me think that, like, this is Chris Pauly botting in one way or another, because he has advertised very aggressively his content before. And I really truly do believe that this is Chris Pauly doing bots. I don't mean to be rude by saying this though, but because it's something that has been covered before in terms of. And I'm not saying Chris Pauly is botting his content in terms of his viewership. No, by no stretch of the imagination. Just that, first, this is the most stupid fucking thing to do. And second of all, one of the things which I'm not really... He's a dodgy motherfucker. Not the first time people told me this, by the way. He really can be very dodgy, right? My guild speculated over a video of his, of how Chris Pauly spreads information towards the community in terms of economy stuff and things, so that he could profit from the aftermath of the misinformation which he has spread. There was actually legitimately some article about this, or somebody wrote somewhere on Reddit. Well, hold on, let me see if I can find it. So, I respect the hustle. Yeah, I respect the hustle too, but it's a fucked up thing to do, really. I'm not really sure, man. Not really sure. Not that I'm upset about it. No. It's weird because there's no other way to approach it. You know, it's like, yeah, he's probably doing it. You probably would have done the same. It's a video game after all. It's invasive in a way, and I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Alright. Hey, this is a new scene. What's up, people? Welcome. Now, what can we watch? Now, I've been hooked on Warhammer 40k, like mad, like literally mad. Also I do Fall Paul. I like scary videos as well. But I wanna do, because I haven't seen Pistanity. I haven't seen a lot of Pistanity's new videos. I kind of, every time Pissed, I'm gonna be a little bit of a dick, I guess. I probably will be a little bit of a dick, but every time Pistanity uploads a video, there is one thing that I do, literally just one thing that I do. I come around over here, I look if I'm around here or any of the friends that I have within the community are here, and I kind of just jump to their moment. Am I the only one who does this? From a content creator perspective, and probably from the perspective of people that view also other people? Because if you think about it, I was here, I was in a thumbnail of his, right? So when I saw this, I was like, ooh, that's some good stuff. But I still skipped my own thing, man. I don't know, weird stuff. But anyways,
I don't remember.
Whoa. Let's see, what's this all about? I literally skipped here just to see Travesty's pen. That's what I did. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude to Pissed or anything like that. No, I literally just went to over here just to see Travesty's pen. That's it.
I don't remember. Oh my god.
And look at him, like he gets a Kabul artifact instantly.
This
Why
one is
can't I
great.
get flowers? Oh my god, he's actually memeing with it. I mean, I would do the same, bro. I would do the same, no joke. Seriously. Who's this?
No way.
Remiko.
That is no way.
It's always the Zerkers,
That
bro.
is no motherfucking way. Oh my, it's Minte papier. Fuck you, Minte, man.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, blue.
Oh, dude. Okay.
I need to say something. Blue Squadron, I think till this day holds the unluckiest Manos clothes enhancing in the history of Black Desert Online. I calculated for him, I went through some math, and I did the likelihood of this ever occurring to him again. The likelihood of this, you probably know, Blue had this moment some time ago, where he 41 failed attempts on a Pride to Duo or something like this along the lines. 40, whatever it was. Ridiculously low chance. We're talking chance 0 with 2 zeros after types of chance. And I told him, the next thing, if this happens ever to you again, raw tap your entire Ted Fallen Gods into pen, and all of them statistically should go. I calculated this entire thing for him just to show him how incredibly unlucky this thing which occurred to him was. 40-ish plus on a 20% chance, and I did the entire math for it. We kind of went into the D-ray scale, and it was insane. It was insane. Should have seen Garnier today. Blue has nothing on it at all.
Yes,
really?
Sir.
Please, Manos, money.
Oh, Rich Merchant, congrats, D. That's nice.
Wham! I want to hear a cheer. I heard a cheer. Wait, this is. I got it. I don't know what it really does, but I got one, guys. I
Oh,
got
it's a new
one.
player. Okay, I see. I don't know what it really does, but I got it.
Wait, please don't.
And everybody in chat is like,
I've been here for 7 fucking years.
Please, no.
If you look really closely, there's actually 2 forts right here. And the enemy is spawning at one of the forts. They're both the same, though. That's both the same guild. It's P.O. Pasta. Yeah, like, that's the same guild. But for some reason, it's bugged out, and they can just spawn at the castle fort.
okay.
So this is the enemy guild literally spawning at the castle, at like, the home fort here, I guess.
By the way, what happened with this War of the Roses last night? I didn't care too much to see it through. I'm not interested in a lag fest.
You're trying to kill that fort, right?
It's always the Spanish servers or
Castle
Spanish.
base and a normal base.
It's always there where the
Yeah, that's weird.
bamboozlement and shenanigans is. I have no idea why.
I've never seen that before. Yeah, that's really strange, man. I don't know.
Dog shit, too much PV, really?
It's really, really weird.
Alright, Chad, I know you've been asking for an Awakened Striker guide.
Ah, fake.
Okay. Finally released it. Here's how to play
What?
Awakened Striker.
Fake, no, dude. Okay, 2 things. At least he admitted about Awakening Striker. Finally, it's a monkey class, right? But don't do a somersault over your fucking keys, which just splattered over your Corsair thing. I think it's a Corsair thing. The things this man does for content, I need to.
Alright,
Oh,
Chad,
he
I know you've been asking for an Awakened Striker guide. Okay. Finally released it. Here's how to play Awakened Striker. Oh, I'm not doing a take 3. Oh, fuck.
Nah, fuck that.
Oh.
Don't do it.
Oh, you think I'm trash? Oh, you think I'm trash? I'll show you trash, trash can.
The funniest thing about this outfit, I never knew it was like this underneath it. The banana, the bottom of the banana is like a huge schlong. Mm-hmm. No fake. Come on, dude. Oh. Dude, it's like, why isn't this class already nerfed to the ground? It's like, please remove this class from the game.
Oh, we're gonna get a double drop to this song. I got a feeling.
What the fuck is this specialty? You're running ads on your channel? I thought this was duty free. Rich merchant.
Or the merchant's ring piece. That works. What the fuck?
Bad or good? At Neptune's. I haven't had a girlfriend yet, but I keep hearing bad things from my friend about them. Fuck other boys, and talk bad behind back. What is your experience, since this seems to be the topic of conversation anyway?
What?
Is normal to get big down, quote, there when you see boobs? I keep seeing girl in my class, and it's like, boy, yoing, 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 if you know the sound effect. This nigga's misogynistic as hell!
Oh, I was in Jean's stream when she did this. I was like, wait, when would this happen? She did get it. Travesty was so down bad the other day about being single, bro. I mean, I don't know. Can't tell you too much about it first time I hear it, but I thought Travesty was a chat, really. I thought he was
West
like...
Flame Tower, shoot outward. Please shoot outward. Whoever's in the fucking West Flame Tower, shoot west. Turn. Please!
Ну, погнали.
Alright, for normal hunting you want to have 5 attack speed, 5 crit rate, you want to be using crit cups, Kaya necklace while killing the mobs, destruction stone for the artifacts, a dead blow for the crit rate, for the crystals. If you cannot reach 2k mastery...
I'm sorry to say this, but I totally forgot Byrog existed for whatever reason. I totally just slipped my mind. Now that I see Byrog, I was like, oh shit, dude, you were a thing. I feel bad about this. It's like, it's not trash talking or anything. Like, I literally just I used to watch his content like mad. And ever since I started doing content myself, I just totally forgot. Oh, dude. That's crazy.
You want to
I'm gonna pay him some respect.
Crystals, but if you can, then use the back attack damage, special attack damage, attack speed crystals, crystals that will help you to get 5 attack and crit. For the buffs, I'm using Sweet Fig Pie, the special chamomile, jungle
the things that hunters do for 900 million an hour.
Shock, sharp detection, assassination, wind, time, labor, distraction.
Will he be able to pay his elixirs?
For the mastery, and I'm using also Lara T. When you're gathering, you want to be using the Lifestone, Hedgehog, and the gathering item drop rate.
Wait, you mean to tell me that hunters switch life skilling stones for when they gather and when they kill stuff? Actually, first time I ever thought about this, but probably that would work, yes. But still, that's so much work in order for you to make that. And then people complain about Awakening Mego being too much work. I'm like, what are you talking about? Look at what he has to do to do 300 million an hour. Life skillers, bro. I swear to God.
Langsam wegen Ochsen zum Beispiel.
Oh, she got a compass from who?
I got the vodka. I got the vodka. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I got it.
Shout out to Janai for also being one of the very few Awakening Magos. I think it's just me, Janai, and that other dude that I always forget his name. I have no idea.
Telescope is that.
You're sorry, but Byrog is so boring. Byrog is just super chill. I think you're confusing being incredibly chill with boring. I think you are. Byrog is a kind soul. Right? He's gonna chill there with you, bro. He's gonna play some cool music in the background. He's gonna just play his game. He's gonna enjoy life around you. And yeah. If you're looking for entertainment, is there even an entertaining streamer in video? Like what?
And we go now. Dude, what a timing.
Oh, and Jelly. Nice. And Jelly sounds like your drunk auntie that you love to the bottom of your heart, and that laughs hysterically at your stupid jokes, and you just can't get enough of her. I love this fucking content creator. She's so fucking cool. It's like, she taps something, it's like, wah!
If you get LC, guys, in some period of time, your crystal will not break, and no death penalty. no death penalty when I'll see it. Finally. But the griefer will get karma penalty. Why they patch it now? They should patch it 7 years ago, 10 years ago.
Yep.
Finally, 10 years after 10 years, guys.
Come on.
Yeah, that's travesty.
Please. Please. Yes! Let's go! Let's fucking go, baby. Holy fuck. Oh my god. We fucking did it!
Quincy tipped $1. We decided to rerun your test results, so let's print them out.
What the hell, man?
Yep, you're a super retard.
Can somebody just clip it so it can go to posterity and we can be done with it?
And of course, the best part of Christianity's video is the outro, as always. Won't lie to you guys, it was actually entertaining as crap. That was cool. PA makes not living on Arsha such a pain. Wait, don't you mean like living in Arsha such a... Wait, not living on Arsha such a pain? Yeah, I guess they do. Bro, with all honesty, to be completely fair with you guys, I'm gonna... This is gonna be a hot take in a way. Personally, me personally, I dislike PvP so much nowadays. Probably that's coming because I'm a mystic, an awakening, and I want to play that instead of, you know, having 7 tags to be able to PvP on whatever is in the meta and stuff, right? But fellas, it's like PvP is discouraging as crap. If you like Christianity, what is the outro song called? It's from Moon Knight Rap, but I don't recall the. It's Moon Knight, basically a rap song. It's from this YouTuber guy that does ciphers. I knew the song before Christianity took it, which I think happened very. I used to be a subscriber to the channel. He made a very cool cipher rap about Batman about 10 years ago or something like that. I mean, Tara, you have a company. And that company is a bingo company, right? And your bingo company is specifically tailored to elderly people because the majority of the elderly people like to play bingo. It's cheap, it's affordable, it's exciting, it's a little bit of gamble for the old fellas. Nothing too much, won't get them anything bad, right? Would you tailor that particular company to 14, not 14, you can't do it for 14, but to 20-year-old youngsters still? You wouldn't, right? The same thing with video. Video is tailored to bring new players in all the time. So when you laughed at the new players quitting, Prolobis kind of saw one thing. Oh shit, the old players are quitting, but at the same time the new players are thrown out because of the 14. Because of the old players, right? So what would you do? Would you keep making your game comply with the expectations and rule sets of the old players that's been here for 7 years, 8 years? Or would you try to get as many new people as you possibly can? Right? You want to play Awakening Mystic? You'll do no damage. You have to play Suck. Want to survive the insane damage of the game from classes that are a billion times faster than you? Sacrifice AP? Oh, guess what? You can't kill certain classes because they scale better with evasion than you. And they will kill you still. I don't think that's true about Sick Mystic though. Or Awaken, or Mystic in general. You're like literally the evasion class. Mystic frustration. It is frustration though. I agree with you. Don't buy him. You just play on Arsha, it's great. Yeah, making like 100 million for the hour. Because everybody bullies you. I'm sorry, bro. Just the The idea of Arsha has been ludicrous to me ever since the idea of Arsha is an idea of Arsha. I've been playing here for a long period of time, bro. It's like Arsha is it makes no sense. Arsha is a living paradox. Think about it. You give everybody a PvP realm, and in this PvP realm, you at the same time give a PvE reward to support this survival of the fittest thing, but you kind of forget that people who grind there, you know, there's 1,000 ways for you to kind of get away from the penalty of death. Rest up or get to the node, buff yourself up, etc. And the person that is grinding on Arsha is constantly on the odds. So here's what happens. In order for you to grind on Arsha, you need to be on a specific class with a specific set on a specific spot that will not be hindered upon your AP difference, because let's be honest, the moment you think that you can grind on Arsha, unless you're somebody who is incredibly well experienced, incredibly well versed with the incredibly well picked class, this and that, like Awakening Berserkers or whatever. I don't know. Arsha is just, for me personally, probably this is the bias of Mystic. Arsha for me is just, no. It's a thing that I just can't understand. I just can't understand it. I can't. Guys, let's do a click. Let us do a click. We will do a click on our Ator shoes. I'm gonna buy some cronies. We just need a little bit more here. We need like 1.2 billion worth of crowns. What's up, Ray? I'm playing Mystic just to what best crystal set for Mystic PvE in my Awakening Mystic guide. Go check it on my channel, please. Yeah, so it's just that there is a conflict with what Arsha is supposed to be, you know? Like, Arsha is supposed to be the place that you simply are capable of PvPing there, but at the same time, Pearl Abyss threw out a 50% drop rate, so now if you want to grind the most optimal way, then you're forcing the PvE players to go on Arsha. But the PvE players won't go on Arsha because at the same time, it's like, bro, you're gonna go out there with your PvE gear, with your PvE shit, you're gonna get your shit blown to pieces, and that kills the purpose of the 50% buff immediately. And then 1 out of 1,000 players, that top motherfucking dog, will be capable of grinding there. Or that top dog will go to a spot which is completely dead, and will grind there for whatever reason. I don't understand it, bro. I just don't. It makes no sense. Make every server Arsha? Wow. That's the hottest take I've ever seen. Normal and Lego? No, she's too tagged. I don't think Arsha is or should be a better silver an hour, but I like the little 1v1s every once in a while. It breaks up the monotony of grinding. I can see what you mean, yeah. It does. But I don't like the fact that you want to... Arsha is... You should reward Arsha for PvP, and at the same time you reward Arsha for PvE. Right? That's the conflict that I'm having with Arsha. In Arsha, what you want to do is create some sort of a system where people would be sought after to grind on these spots or whatever. Like, think of it like this. Imagine it like this. On Arsha, you can, whenever you kill a player, I don't know, maybe you can fight for the trash mobs or something, I don't know, for the trash loot or whatever. It's a stupid idea probably, but I feel like Arsha's PvP should be the incentive and not rewarding PvE so that the PvP players want to go there or the PvE players want to go there. I don't know. I don't know. Arsha is a conundrum. It's a paradox. It's a thing that it's like, its purpose is way much different than what it drops in terms of practicality, and it leaves people confused. What do we have to do here? Now, what I need to do is get on this go. A server where snowflakes have no place. Bro, to be completely fair with you, I would prefer a system where you can go where you can go to some spot in the game and initiate against the players. No, that's not gonna work. What I was trying to think about is essentially initiate the players out of the players, how can I say, control to initiate the DFS. But you can't do it more than certain amounts of times. I don't know. It's gonna it creates a confining. No, forget about this. This is a stupid idea that I just had. It's a very stupid idea. You know what we will do actually? Let's do, just to save some silver, do the daily thing. Do the daily thing. What was it called? Pit of the Undying. Oh, major cities. I cannot actually from here. Oh wow, okay. No, I'm not doing that now. Hey Huntress, how you doing? Welcome. Let's get like 2 bill on me. And let's get this. I just want to see how many. Did I need like 2.1 of these? I think I needed. Whoop. Stupid wording. I would say that Arsha in general is a bad idea, but it's hard to make it work. Yep. I agree with you. Arsha is a bad idea. That's there for very few numbers of people. And the reward is not there for the people that want to play there. The reward is there for people that want to play against those people through a PvE incentivized reward. So even if they unless they make Arsha 400% drop rate, bro, I don't think anybody in their right mind would sacrifice the calmness and consistency of regular grinding compared to what's happening on Arsha. Good luck trying to grind on Arsha Gaipen. Is what I'm trying to say. How much of the how many enemies? How about like WoW does if you're in town before you level up flag for PvP? If you do, you need to you need to, okay, so yeah, it's a stupid one. So I need, how many of these? I need like 307. Wait, 307, right? Yeah, 307. Yeah, not this guy. Right. Wait, did you say this? Silver? I wouldn't say Arsha. Oh no, sorry, I misread that then. Yeah. Only reason I care about regarding Arsha is this: don't respect grind etiquette. I farm you until you respawn in town. The disconnect of Arsha is this: Arsha wants to reward the players with a 50% drop rate that goes above the cap. It wants you to go there and grind. The only way where PvPers can find outworld PvP is to go against the people that want to grind. And these people immediately go away because the grind is not worth. So what happens is the PvPers are going to find very rarely somebody to PvP with that is actively grinding there. Or if they do, it's on some meme spot where the PvPer that is grinding can actually grind with PvP gear. Right. So yeah. They should remove the 50% drop, and in my opinion, Arsha should give one way or another some sort of reward for the people that are PvPing on top of spots. For example, if you kill a person on a node, which is a PvP node spot, while they're grinding and killing stuff, perhaps take a little bit of their trash, you know, or something like this. Totally, I don't know, that's a stupid idea. Probably it is a horrible idea. But how the hell are you going to get PvPers to PvP on Arsha? Like, you're not, you just can't. Like, the reward of PvP should be PvP itself, but Arsha is so chaotic to the point where PvP feels unfulfilling. Like a blood sacrifice or something like that, yeah. Or think of it like this, for an example. But how are you going to control this not being abused by the players at the same time? Imagine it like this: you go out there, somebody has like 30,000 trash and orcs, and you're gonna kill the horse, or you're gonna kill them, and whatever. Like, how are you gonna balance this? It makes no sense. It's so hard. Arsha is such a conundrum. Arsha is incredibly hard for Pearl Abyss too. Like, Arsha is a thing that should have never happened, and now they have to deal with it based on how they've made it a thing which shouldn't have happened the way it did. Apologies. And now they're having to face the consequence and trying to solve it. I don't know. It's like Arsha is you can't have PvP on Arsha without PvEers on Arsha. Because why would you go on Arsha right now with the current system the way it is, right? It's like, am I the only one who thinks that this is absolutely ludicrous? You incentivize PvE, so the PvE players won't go there because the PvP players will go after them. And the only people that would go there is people to simply grind some sort of, I don't know, potions, infinite potions or stuff like that, and they're gonna get PvP'd on, so you create a little bit of battle here and there just for the funs of it, right? And that's like the only purpose. It's like small little, I don't know, less than 10 people engage in such content. Okay, alright fellas. Arsha is for people who want both PvE and PvP. I'm not convinced that's true. Like, that's... Actually, you're completely right. You know why? Because that's its intent. But that's not what people do there. Because the people don't want it the way me and you want it. Because I agree with you completely. Silver, the way you said. Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm on the wrong character. What the hell? Let me just... yeah, I'm just gonna withdraw one of these. The Arsha inadequacy, in my opinion, comes from the fact that Pearl Abyss believed that they should cater to world PvPers, and they gave them a thing which doesn't function, and they made it function so that the PvE players looking blindly for efficiency would go there, so that there would be players onto the field, so that you could PvP. Booba, hello there, and look respectfully, gentlemen. And so, there's no way we're having a conversation like this now. And it's weird, right? I'm sure everybody in chat is like, well, yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense for you to have such a system. Guys, did Garmot just spawn? Oh, guys, Garmot spawn. Let's go do Garmot. I have one more for the day. Sorry, for the week. No, wait, go back. Don't worry, guys. I'll give you a treat in a bit, alright? Garmoth EU, fellas, Garmoth EU. So yeah, this is something. This is crazy. It's something you can't solve it because Black Desert Online is created to have a outworld PvP experience that is supposed to be forced on the player and is supposed to one way or another be a little bit of a survival of the fittest situation. But at the same time, you can't really you can't be catering to the people that want to grieve players actively for the sakes of PvP, so that's how Arsha was born, because people were going out of their way to try and PvP because that's what's fun for them. Right, and that's why you have people like Carl. Now it keeps catering to snowflakes, yep. I can agree that Arsha caters to snowflakes, yeah. Or the base server also. I mean, both PvPers and PvEers are the different types of snowflakes. PvPers want PvP at the cost of PvE. PvEers want PvE at the cost of PvP. So it's like, how the fuck are you gonna get both of these? Carl is a griefer, I agree with this, yes. Carl is a griefer, 100%. Carl is a griefer who will very soon be out of content, simply because of the way they're approaching it. You play on console, you're 295 AP warrior, and I'm struggling to get cappers from the map. Where would you suggest to grind the best cappers per hour? I have no idea what console has for this answer. I have no idea. I'm not even sure if you have Gryphon lower. Probably it's Gryphon lower, man. I have no idea, Dennis. I'm sorry, man. Right, so... So the Arsha situation needs to be, one way or another, I don't know, it needs to be solved, but there is no solving it because the game is created for you to have PvE content on top of PvP content, right? So the PvP will be always the focus, and you can't have people interfere with other people over spots, griefing them this and that for the sakes of you having this content which you would call PvP, right? So Arsha was born for the people that wanted to grind to do PvP, world PvP, but at the same time Arsha doesn't reward them, Arsha rewards the PvP player. So what Pearl Abyss should do is look forward to Arsha being a little bit of like, well, if you're out of party, if you're out of platoon, and you start killing people, and one way or another this is some sort of a fair battle, how will they do it, I do not know, but then the people on Arsha should be able to grind PvP. Right. And also remove Valencia RBF from the game. Remove all the current RBF maps from the game. They're not good. They're not there to be fair. They're not there to be balanced. They're incredibly poor. Just shit. Just get rid of them. Remake them. Make it so that there are places for everybody. I don't know. Probably I'm very unique with this take here. Probably people don't align with me. All right, let's see. 3, 2, 1. A dick in a bucket. Oh my goodness. We do, but unfortunately I'm only 360 DP and I get one shot there. I have no idea, Dennis. Thornwood Forest. Turos is really good. Jade Forest is really nice for cappers. No, let me catch up to it, Tar. Hold on a minute. The 50% drop rate is maybe PA's idea of alleviating the drop loss from grinding with people. That is true, but the thing is that nobody would look from it from that perspective. And even if they look, it would still be useless. That is because you're trying to incentivize PvE upon a PvP realm. You should promote people to go out of their ways to go into people's spots and kill them for a reward. And whether that reward is you getting a little bit of their trash, or you getting, I don't know, imagine it like this. You kill somebody who has been grinding certain amount of mobs, and when you kill them, a chest will appear. When you kill this, or a bag, and when you get this bag, you're gonna get something. It's like, not steal from them, but I don't know, promote it. But how are you going to make this not exploitive? You know, it's like crazy. Dane, we're talking about how Arsha is basically a complete waste of content. How Arsha is just simply bad. We're talking about how Arsha is just ludicrously bad. Or in other words, the disconnect between Arsha and what it's meant to be, what it became, and why nobody wants to go there, and very few people engage into Arsha content, especially on EU. And basically, the consensus which we approached it was, Arsha was created to be a world PvP realm, but unfortunately it doesn't incentivize people PvPing. It doesn't reward you to PvP. It rewards people PvEing because it gave a drop rate buff. So instead, you don't get rewarded for killing people, you get rewarded for PvEing, and they did this so they would get PvE players onto Arsha, so that everybody else would be doing some sort of content. I'm sorry to say, but I really want to get this on my Mystic. I don't quite understand what you think exactly is the issue. Why are we trying to solve it? I had lots of Arsha content on multiple grind spots. We're trying to solve an issue, Pep, and the issue is, how do you have a healthy population on Arsha? How do you have a lot of people on Arsha grinding over one over the other without griefing for the purpose of PvE? This is what we're trying to solve, because this is what Arsha is supposed to be. Arsha is supposed to be a place where you PvP and PvE at the same time, but it shouldn't incentivize itself upon the PvE aspect only. It should give you a reward for PvP, and there is no reward for PvPing on Arsha. And people approach this from the reward for PvPing on Arsha is PvP, right? And that's a wrong way to think about it. This is why there's nobody on Arsha on you. Or if there are, sorry, if there is somebody, it's very few numbers of people, and it's like not even worth in comparison. But Pep, I agree with your comment on this. I do. It's better to be like this, but right now, this is a coping which has been done by everybody because the system is designed in a flawed way. I would personally like to see Arsha B, think of it like this. Oh, this is very fun. Oh, this is a good idea. You click on a node. Okay, guys. I'm gonna click on this node, and this orc camp node is isolated. In this orc camp node, think of it as going to be like a Marnie realm. think of it like this. It's going to be a Marnie realm. I'm going to click on this node and I'm going to get inside this isolated space if there is a fair number of people inside this space. When we get inside, we will have orcs spawn around us. We will try to kill them, and within the next 30 minutes, we will kill each one another for the loot of these. Sounds familiar? And in the end of these 30 minutes or 20 minutes or 10 minutes or whatever it's going to be, the person that gets out will not be able to PvP freely against everybody. No PvP and griefing or stuff like that. You take that loot to your bank, and you're going to come back and you're going to PvP while PvEing at the same time. This is a much better reward. This is a much better system than simply having an open world with 50% drop rate where I would like to come around Nagas with my Awakening Mystic just out of fun, and a moose is gonna come and kill me and just leave. Bring back Shadow Arena. Sounds familiar, as I said. I feel like this is just arena rewards with extra steps, but it should be. This is what PvP should be like. Man, here's the thing. World PvPing is infamous throughout MMORPGs, and it never works. Unless you have faction-to-faction basis, it never works. And this is something I think Profitability are cooking right now. With War of the Roses, or the Litakana Sylvia, I think eventually what they may or may not make is people will no longer be interested in Arsha if this could be more often and a lot more lengthy. You know, back in the days in World of Warcraft, I was very young. I was probably about 12 or 13 years old. And there was this battleground called Alterac Valley. In Alterac Valley, it was a battleground that was 24/7. You can enter it, and it was huge. It was like literally huge. Think of it, Alterac Valley was like this. And as long as there was enough people to sustain it, it would stay live. And this is something that needs to happen with Pearl Abyss as well. In BDO as well. You need to have Arsha not be this fucking world, this entire thing. Let Arsha PvP be a 24/7 War of the Roses, for an example. Think of it. Arsha just doesn't work. And meanwhile, chat, let's take a break. Titties. We're done. Alright, whoever saw. And if you're a ninja warrior right now, keyboard warrioring, you missed it, boy. People will always be interested in Arsha because it's the best way to deal with people with less gear than you. So it's like it's a power-hungry kind of argument. Okay, I'm gonna prove to you that I'm the better player because I have more gear. I don't know, it doesn't seem that good to me. That is an issue, that is a crazy issue. Arsha is just not functioning the way Pearl Abyss wanted to do, and that's because the player mentality doesn't align with Pearl Abyss's interest for what Arsha is supposed to be. And Pearl Abyss have an opportunity, and that is to stop incentivizing a PvP round with PvE and just simply make it so that people would be anticipating engaging in PvP and being rewarded for it. Because there is no reward for PvP on Arsha, man. Alright, fellas, focus a little bit. Your boy gonna click. Your boy's gonna click. We collected a little bit of crown stones here and there. Alright, boys. No poll? Yeah, we're gonna make. Just relax. Relax, man. We will be making a poll. New poll. No, this is poll. I need a prediction. Start a prediction. Try boots, yay or nay? You have 1 minute, chat. Come on. How many clicks so far? I think I've done 2 or 1. Player 1 enters Arsha on a grind spot. Next 9 players can join on that grind spot, and they will all fight for the loot. And in the end of the day, somebody, after a certain amount of time, will be given a certain portion of the loot. And I don't know. I don't know. This is already a much better idea for Arsha content than the current Arsha content. Stop rewarding Arsha in a PvE wise. Reward Arsha for PvP as it's meant to be for PvP. That's like me coming into the regular PvE realms, and PvP would be rewarding me. This is like something like, if I go into and grief somebody, I'm gonna get a reward for it. What's the reward for that? No, none. And that's the thing with our ship. Alright, how many people went for it? Oh, god damn. Everybody is like yay and nay at the same time. Literally, it's 10%. Alright, fellas. Alright, fellas. Let's do the old Silk Road twist. If you guys have ever played Silk Road, you probably know about this. The old Silk Road twist. And in 3, 2, 1. Ah! What a cuck. Okay, let's go. Oh, fuck. Come on. Alright, let's go. It goes. One tap. Come on. Ah! Wait, I gotta... Oh, they implemented the cron failing. Okay, cool. We take that. I just got 1 out of this. That's cool. Let me give the prediction outcome. Thank you for everybody who said yay, but unfortunately it went nay. GG. And I hope we can see a little bit of eye to eye as fellas here, right? Onto this Arsha conversation, because I really like the concept of Arsha, but I do not like how Arsha is just made, because it doesn't incentivize appropriately. Getting +1 with crowns is such a good change. Indeed it is. Getting a +1 with crowns is a great change. I'm glad they implemented it, but you know what I think Prolibus should be doing is I think they should remove downgrading of accessories. It's going to be very, very good if they do this. I envision Black Desert Online. I see BDO very differently compared to other people. And I'm not sure if that's for the good or for the worse. If you think about it, it's kind of like, I would much rather farm Black Desert the way I used to farm Black Desert in 2017. Like, if you wanted a Scarlet necklace, you better get your ass to underground homes. If you wanted a witch earring, you better get your ass to Hexmary stuff. If you want to go get your Bancho, you better go Iron Mine. Right. If you want to go get Dim Tree belts, you better go grind Dim Trees, bro. There was just no other way to do it. I would prefer this. And yes, this means if I want to get a Pen Centaur belt, I should come around here and grind a Pen Centaur belt. I have this feeling like BDO should be this way and not... You can buy everything all the time, everywhere. Perhaps I'm wrong about this, I don't know. We're in 86. Ah, we have an order of Kabua. So what, you guys are saying that it's bugged right now? Have you seen Sick Loot's Iron Man? No, I haven't, no. Very much like that? Wait. I think I saw a short of him. Onto the official BDO channel short. The partner short. I think I saw a short of him doing an Iron Man, but I don't have the details on this. What exactly he's doing. But essentially, I guess he's playing like we used to play back in the day. So it's like when you wanted to go Salson Garrison back in the day, basically what you would do is you would order all of your gear on Pry, and you would slowly and steadily start to grind Salson Garrison until all of your gear went to Duo, or potentially Try. And once you had the DP for this, in the meantime, you would probably engage with Zuriel Lancia, which are sold by Tulum. Tulum is an NPC that sells a Lancia, sorry, Awakening weapons, which you probably guys have never heard about. No, you can't get the bow staff for this, unfortunately. You do have to go for a Lancia like this one. Okay, Zerial Lancia, not Zuriel Lancia. Alright. So this here is sold by this guy. And this was the Lancia which I used to have. I used to have it on a TED level. And the ultimate version is very strong as well. And this guy over here sells it. And this is when the Medea content was released. So what you would do is all of the money that you got from here, you would spend on saving all the helms, all of the Grunil stuff, and you would come around and the extra stuff that you have spent, you're going to enhance your Zuriel Awakening weapon. There was no succession at the time, right? And all of this, once you get your Zuriel to I don't know, to duo or to try, once you get your armor to duo and stuff, you can finally move around and finish the rest of the content. And at the time, because of how accuracy thirsty Awakening Valkyrie was. Awakening Valkyrie needed so much accuracy, it's insane. We would go for, you know, Scarlet necklaces. We would go for what was that thing? No, not here. Was it at Wandering Rogues? Where was that one incredibly high accuracy accessory? Was it red coral or something? Was it at Pirates? I think it was at Pirates, or blue coral, whatever it was. You can't see it. Sucks. Ah, maybe this. Ah, yes, it's red corals. Red corals at the time. The Ancient Seal Set. Did it give accuracy, the Ancient Seal Set? I totally forgot about that. Oh no, this is Belt of the Shields Gladiator. This is a new thing. Aha, yeah, the Ancient Seal Set. Actually, you are completely correct about this. And then people would go and get Dim Tree. There was a few places where you could grind Dim Trees. One of them is over here. The other one, I think there is also a few over here Dim Trees. Also, I think these here also have a very small chance of dropping it. And occasionally you would see one or two people being absolutely out of their mind, farming at Mancha Forest the ogres for an incredibly low chance drop for an ogre ring. You would probably grind about, I don't know, 20 to 30 hours before you even see one. And the thing is that the ogres were super strong, and very few people could kill them solo, and you would have parties of people do it. So, to whoever gets the soiled necklace, good luck. There was some dude in Korea with a tri-ogre ring at the start of video. It was insane. And the ring was incredibly expensive. Like, it was so much money. So much money. At the time, the marketplace was different. At the time, the marketplace was literally, it didn't have any warehouse. You would have a character whom you would sort from the storage. You would put your gear into that character so that you could have a potential of selling it. And all of this stuff was based on pre-orders. You could pay a certain amount of money. Essentially, I could pay 1 billion silver for the Everlasting Herb. And then they controlled the market and they restructured it and stuff. There was someone from EU with a TED version a couple of months of grinding that shit. It's insane. I've never heard about this one in particular. But yeah, it's insane. BDO at the start was so crazy good, and at the same time the small things which were not delivered was what almost killed the game on release. And that was how necessary it was for you to do scrolls, how necessary it was for you to literally spend time on salsas and nothing else, how necessary it was for you to have all of these pets which were only pay to win available, mates pay to win available. You would literally get your stupid caravan and you would place it over here. Or over here, I don't recall exactly where, but there was like a little bit of a sledge or whatever it was. A ledge, never mind. And you would place it right on top of it and the Salsans wouldn't attack it. Yeah, and silver actually took of your weight. You could carry only a certain amount. And there was this guy, I think this guy over here, I think it was over here or over here, and you could exchange the drop from these fellas. Like, look at this. This was how we used to make silver back in the days, bro. You had to go and exchange it for gold bars. It was insane. It was so hard. It was so hard. The game was so paid to win incentivized. It was insane. If you could spend, I don't know, about 200, 300 euros or whatever to get just pets, to get your weight up, and you didn't have to, you know, go through. Oh my god! Look at this, man. I have this entire fucking shit done, bro. I spent so much time here. You have no idea. Still a thing in Kusha? Yeah. In Kush, no, it's not in Kusha, it's in Sarma Outpost. It's it's a girl. One of the girls, I think, is the Sarma Outpost captain. You could do it here, or you could do it over here in one of these guys. One of these guys, which one it was? Yeah, Southzone Garrison Camp and Southzone Garrison. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Gib? It was insane. And at that time, there was no Schultz guard. This here didn't exist. This here was like a cut this entire thing off. It didn't exist. There was nothing here. It was like this. Yeah, there was nothing here, literally. It was insane, bro. When you told people, dude, I'm grinding Helm's Post, everybody was like, ooh. And if you told people, dude, I'm grinding Helm's Underground, chat, do you know that there is a Helm's Underground? The base rotation is here, though. The base rotation is like here. It's fine. Like this here. But chat, do you know that there is underground Helm's Post? You probably don't even know how to get there. Especially the people who have bought their fallen gods. The funniest thing about the underground helms was there was this one motherfucker who would stay right at the entrance, and the only way for you to get inside helms was to beat him. Right, and the thing is that not that you had to, but he was made to be kind of like a check. Could you beat him? And he would stay there and he would just hit you and hit you and hit you. You could bait him off and stuff, but they placed him purposely there in order for you to be kind of like, okay, are you made for this? And he would slap the shit out of you. Oh, he would slap. He would literally hit you so fucking hard. And unironically, it's one of the bigger mobs there, so it's the heavy hard hitter. So they prepped you for the spot like this. The same thing happened in Hasra Ruins. In Hasra Ruins, at the time, this is a long time ago, you had to do your awakening quest there, and inside Hasra Ruins there would be also one of these two cars, Beltons or Belotens, whatever they're called, and he would stay there, and you couldn't pass unless killing him. And some classes obviously they could skip him, whatever. But this was like a thematic in Pearl Abyss's head. They would put these mobs to block certain passages, and if you could kill them, then you're good enough. The same thing happened, kind of happened with Valencia. If you were to go onto the Crescent Shrine, over here there would be two guys sitting in front, and you know they activated immediately. The same thing with Pilaku Jail. There used to be one guy in front, and then the back entrance kind of killed that, but you get the idea. No, man, I miss this video. Do you know why I miss this video, guys? I miss this video because it set you on a path that you had to follow. And right now, the path is the highest silver an hour, and then the path was the reward from the grind spot. That was so cool, bros. If you wanted a Pen Bassi or a Basilisk belt, you better get your ass to Basilisk Shrine, bro. If you want to get a Scarlet necklace, you better get your ass to Helms. If you want to get your Centaurs or whatever, you better get your ass and go grind those. That was so much better. It was ridiculous. It was so much better. Yeah. What BBQ Rice Roll said. That is true. And it was so much different. And at the time, it was pristine for how brutal it was. Does that make some sense to you guys? I mean, think of it like it was so harsh that coping with it made it simple. Because, well, I mean, hey, it's going to be harsh. So the only thing that you can do is either leave or cope. And that's one of the things about BDO that I miss, man. I really miss this. And right now, there was one... There used to be a spot that did this. And that spot would be Crypt of Resting Thoughts for the Borica belt, because nobody sells these, and the only way for you to get it is to go there. But even that changed now. Yeah, actually, Cosmo, what you said, literally, I guess I repeated it. And I miss BDO being like this, because it created diversity it diversified players where they wanted to do, what their goal was, and it didn't keep a certain amount of players. Bro, you could literally go right now to Kadri Ruins. You wouldn't see anybody. Go right now to Basilisk, dead spot. You wouldn't see anybody. Back in the day, you would go to every single spot and there would be people there. Do you guys know that Bashim base had a purpose? Do you guys know? Yeah, people are like, wait, people actually went there? Yes, we did. There was a thing. There was a reason for you to go there. These here weapons that you see here, the Vanguard's shield, I think it dropped from here. I may or may not be mistaken. There was a shield, the offhand essentially, sub-weapons. it was the best way to get them, right? And at the time, you didn't go with Kutum. Oh, you guys don't know how you made Kutum? Huh. Dude, when the boss spawned, you go out there, bro, you tag him once or twice, you had to get a level whatever alt and stuff like that, and these bosses would hit like a fucking truck. And the thing was that if you died, you had to run around and tag him because you lost the privileges for loot. If you died, you lose it. It was insane when Karanda, dude, we told everybody that you, dude, I have a dandy. Everybody was like, no way. What? You have a no? What? You have a dandy? Oh, right? Bro, it was insane when the boss weapons arrived with the Valencia stuff. Oh my god. Or I think, I'm not even sure if they were alive previous to that. I'm not even sure if they, because I remember like everybody was going for, at the time, monster AP and monster damage and AP and accuracy, it was taboo. And the game didn't do a proper way of explaining these things to you. So you would see all AP and AP, and there would be different amounts, and then people started slowly and steadily figuring out that Prolibus did a very bad job explaining things to the players. And accuracy was heavily neglected. Everybody was going for AP except some classes. For example, Awakening Valkyries, I have a Valkyrie here. Awakening Valkyries Vacuum. That thing had abysmal accuracy. Abysmal accuracy. And the only way for you to actually speed up your grind was to have more accuracy onto these abilities so that they would pile people and the mobs faster. Otherwise, you would be wasting your time. Essentially, accuracy was a DPS loss, but because it simply piled mobs together faster, it would speed you up more than AP. So you had these particular concepts. It was insane back in the days, bro. It was insane. And this is my Dark Knight. This is, by the way, the same Dark Knight from my video. Not sure if you guys know this video. It's one of my more famous videos on YouTube. I think it's had like approaching 30k views or something like that. This Dark Knight here was created the very moment pre-Dark Knight was alive. These are the golden times of video, definitely. These are the golden times. And I call them golden times, right, Alexis? Not because they are better than what the game currently is, but you had an aim, you had a goal, and there was a proper way of you executing this goal, and that goal was to go there and grind it. That's it. That's it. The only way for you to do it is to go there and grind it. And right now, you don't go there and grind it. Right now, you grind on the best spot and you buy it. That's kind of it. And I kind of miss it. You know, I kind of miss it. I kind of miss it. I really do miss it. I really do miss it. People would disagree with me, really. People would like heavily disagree with me on this one. But it's like, you know, I understand why these times are no longer with us, and it's for the better of the game. But yeah, I like the games because of the grind. You could have still had the grind, it's just that you would have the grind center around the reward. Now you don't have the grind center around the reward. Now you have the grind center around silver, and with the silver you buy the reward. Back in the day, it used to be the reward being the accessory, and you would save it, and you would keep it, and you would cherish it, and you would move around all those bits and pieces to support this accuracy accessory grind, for example. Nowadays, you don't have this. Nowadays, you're willing to sell the bases in order for you to buy the pen. And that's like how why it's so different, you know? It's how can I say? It's, yeah. I don't know. Perhaps I'm a little bit old-fashioned in video, but if you think about it, hey. You make goals for yourself, like, shit, today I'll get to Master Fisher. I think it's very subjective. Yeah. Oh, Ifkita with the 2. Thank you so much.
The man, the legend, the myth himself. MF Verdict Smile, glad to see you back, homie.
Hey, I love you, man. Thank you so much for the spotted too, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Like, I think Right, Alexis, I think we're talking about yours is a goal too, right? You should. This is a very valid goal, but think about how you do this goal. You don't go leveling fishing by leveling skinning or like gathering and selling the skinning stuff to buy fishing experience. Because that's what we're doing right now in PvE. You want to get a Ted DeBorica belt? You better get your ass to the highest silver spot in the game, sell everything from there, and then buy the DeBorica belt. Imagine if this is how it functions. You just start playing, might be talking nonsense. It's okay, you're gonna get through. That analogy wasn't the best one, but you probably understand what I'm talking about. It's just gear progression. Longer game exists, old gear costs less. I mean, yeah, but you're right. If the old gear drops from relevancy, that is true. But I wouldn't like it to be that way, man. Imagine it like this. Everybody wants to have a crescent. Everybody... Hear me out. Here's the thing. This is something that pisses me off with Pearl Abyss. It pisses me off so much with PA. Everybody wants a pen crescent. Whoops. Sorry, that's Cyrillic. Ring of Crescent. Everybody wants a pen crescent. Nobody is grinding pen crescents. Why? Because there is no crescent update. Because there is no Dekia Crescent Shrine. Because there is... Everybody wants a pen Ruins Ring for Node Wars, but nobody is grinding Ruins Rings. Right? And how are these rings supplied? Through the Dark Rift boss. This is one of the biggest bullshits in the history of the fucking game. This here needs to go. This here needs to be completely removed. This here is garbage quality of content. This here is, well, we don't know how to incentivize the old content to keep it relevant, so instead what we'll do is we'll just gift everybody this content and they just kill the boss. This is garbage tier problem solving here. This is like fire whoever did it types of thing. Remove being able to sell the rare drops from zones, so just trash price. Maybe vendor them at least. Due to change from global labs to the marketplace shenanigans. And that's one of the things, you know, it's kind of like, you gotta approach this conversation from, you should create the journeys in front of the player so that the player would be excited for those journeys. You don't want to create these incredibly repetitive situations where the players would confuse a journey with a repetitive grind that is the same for every single journey that they have to complete. Point in case being, I can right now sit on the brand new spot, grind for 200 hours and afford all my gear. Instead of, hey, you want to get a pen DeBorica belt? Sorry, you want to get a pen, I don't know. You want to get a pen Tungrad ring. Even the Tungrad rings fell off, man. You want to get a pen Tungrad ring? Do you know why Tungrad rings are so expensive right now? Because nobody is a goddamn history. Look at this. Look at this, man. There were times a few months ago, like actually last month. Holy moly, that was last month. Last month there were almost 300,000. 300 million. Officer, you have a very familiar accent. In the sense of, there's also a couple. There's also people crafting them for Jonas. Actually, yes. Now that you say about it, and instead of them incentivizing the necessity for Crescent Guardian rings and stuff like that, they would much rather gift you the Jonas. Don't the rings drop you from? No, history is Sakraya. Does it? It's Sakraya in Prodi Cave. In the sense of, I think we come from the same country. I'm Bulgarian. Are you Bulgarian by any chance? I just wish Pearl Abyss kind of wake up to this and kind of start putting these journeys in front of the players that would excite them. Because right now, man, if you tell me that, dude, Verdict, you'll be able to get everything that you need to be able to get with a very fine form of silver income that would be there for you to support your goal to create a Pen Centaur's belt. Close, right? I wouldn't mind that at all. Imagine it like that. Verdict, you will be able to grind your Pen DeBorica necklace and all of the trash loot that you're gonna get there will be pretty much enough for you to be able to average the entire thing out. It will give you a very good way and a very cool means of progression for you to get this build. It's gonna be hard, we're gonna make it engaging, and it's gonna be better than you simply having to go everywhere else in the entire world to grind the server, buy a TET, and then spend the next 5 hours so you get 5 bases, and then go back to the other spot because it's gonna be more money for the crons. You know, that's what I want. You're from Serbia? Cool. Are you familiar by any chance, not familiar, are you a Riot employee or something? Because as far as I'm aware, only people, I don't know. For whatever reason, I think only Riot employees can do Riot stuff. Ugh. Dekia was added to make all spots viable. Yes, Silver, that is true. And where did they do Dekia? Spot viability? Where did they do Dekia spot viability? For a dead accessory only available for PvP and very few classes needed. Okay. For a dead accessory that only a few classes needed. Okay. For a... For a dead accessory that only a few classes needed. Okay. Instead... Oh shit! Everybody needs a crescent. Let's do it for crescents. Oh shit! Everybody needs a Bassi. Let's do it on Bassi. Oh shit! You get the entire idea, right? I don't know. I guess I'm either a hipster or an old-fashioned guy. I do not know. I cannot tell you. But it's like... No, but you get asked a lot. I presume you do. I don't know, guys. Perhaps it's me. Perhaps it's me. But I would like to see the Soul Tasting video again. You know, that's one of the things which I like about the Jatina progression. The Jatina progression puts you on a journey that you have to complete all of these small little bits of it in order for you to progress. It's great. It's awesome. It's fun. Now, it's not fun with the daily, right? But now it's going to be fun when you can just simply go through it. I swear sometime soon BA is going to hire you. They would rather die. They would rather crash their stock into oblivion like, than get me going, man. Since we have full circle and we're back to the history with Dekia, is Pirates coming back, Pog? I don't know about Pirates, but you know what I need, bro? I need some Dekia Sonials with an improved Gruno system. Let me cook. C20 Gruno can now be exchanged. Are you with me, Chat? Chat, you're being too silent for what I just said. It's not like I didn't drop the bomb. Yeah. Dekia Sonson will be crazy, oh baby. It's gonna be back in the days. I think there's a balance to be found somewhere in between. There is also so many spots in the game, but only a handful of them are actually viable. True. Now here's the thing, man. It's fine to refresh spots with new content. That is what Dekia is doing. Dekia is a refreshment of the already established spot, which can be very boring, but that's because of the repetitiveness of the spot, not necessarily because of the spot being shit, right? So, dude, imagine it like this. Dekia Salson Garrison. You kill a certain number of Salsons or whatever, and a big horse dude is gonna spawn, and he's gonna be an elite. Oh wait, never mind, we already have this, it's called City of the Dead, shit. Missed opportunity. You just started, so it's not following it up, don't worry about it. If you need any help, especially if you play Mystic, I'm the Mystic guy, so yeah, literally, that's what they call me. In case you don't know. So yes. Also, join my Discord, fellas. Join my Discord. Dark Knight is your choice. Not a bad choice. Yep, all Mystics, no Mega or anything, you motherfucker. He is the Mystic guy, though some people tend to ignore his feedback. Cough. Hey, you feel free to. Hey, if you wanna live in the gutter, I wanna help you get out. Now, if you don't need any help, stay shit. Why is your other monitor moving like this? Because I have the fucking thing moved over here, man. Okay, now it's better, I think. Okay, here's the thing. for the sakes of you being calm and collected, I will just simply change to my Maegu, which you so fondly, like how should I say it? To which you so fondly desire. No, that's not the thing. To you, which you find so fond. No. Which you so fondly. I'm gonna switch to my Maegu and you're gonna shut up. There you go, the Magoo. There you go, Maegu. But I'm gonna switch the outfit as well. I'm gonna give you that juice. With cape or without cape? Okay, it's a little bit hot. Let's keep it without cape. Hey, thanks so much for being here, Huntress. Appreciate it, appreciate it. No, I have no Elvia. So it's possible that other... no, we have... Oh, shut up when that Meg was grinding, Israel. Horse, where are you? Ah, tough luck, it's in my mystic. She comes with horns? Damn, not. The horns are cosmetic. She comes with horns? Look at Riot Alex. Literally. Literally, ooh, horns. Let me, how can I say? You probably was ready to swipe for that shit, right? That's actually very funny, because one of my most famous videos was actually me switching to Mayu. You have horns on your headset? Give you a little break.
What type of Satanism is this? And how do I join?
The Magoo. Alright, fellas, what do we do now? Should we take the Magoo for a spin? You guys want to take the Magoo for a spin? But somewhere else, I don't know where. Really. Look at your character and say you're already in. I mean, her thematic is actually the Firefox of Land of the Morning Light, which is essentially the metaphoric Grim Reaper, or like the Harbinger of Death. So I guess she kind of fits, right? Why no Isra? Because I don't want to buff, man. And with all honesty, I kind of just feel like, or should we go Isra? Okay, Cosmo Kashi, I'll cut you a deal. Throw your boy a gifted sub, and I'll grind for an hour. I'm clean about it. I'm clean about it. It's an offer. Throw a boy a gifted sub. Doesn't matter who, it doesn't need to be you. Throw a gifted sub to somebody. It's the offer. Best I can do is 50. Stonks, yeah. So many stonks, man. I have no idea. This is one of the most horrific months I've ever had. Yo, someone gift me. No, you must gift. You must gift. See, Riot Alexis, this also has horns. Is this one, is this how one chooses a character you play with?
I'm 12 years
In what
old.
regards? Oh!
I'm fucking lucky.
Oja! This counts. No, it doesn't. Not you, Oza. No, Oja. Thank you so much for this, by the way. But with all honesty, Cosmokashi has to gift sub to somebody. Now, I appreciate it, but don't you alter the deal. You did that guy who won, you did that guy who wanted this uwu emote or something came and gifted his 50 subs? No, he didn't, no. Oja is my alt, what do you mean? That is very sus. That is very sus. How will you prove it? Now, here's the thing. Prove this to me. prove this to me in this fine chat room, which we have found upon in this fine Monday. But prove this to me and I'm gonna go grind. 1 hour, Yisrahid ruins, or whatever it is, mountains, whatever it is. Ryan Alexis gifted 1 month to Cosmo. It doesn't work like this. It's supposed to be Cosmo gifting. It's supposed Cosmo to show the philanthropy towards the chat room. Is this your other alt, Cosmo? Is this how it goes? Like, you're just my entire chat, you just like all of them? And I'm sitting here talking to you? This is I, Cosmo. Refund, man, I want to see grinding. Okay, here's the thing. Apparently, we shall do a poll. We shall do a poll. Should we grind on a Wagyu? Response first, yes. The second one is no. And I shall allow additional votes for 1,000 Kronstones. You have a minute. Poll is up. Poll is up. Poll is up. Chat will decide. We had 2 gifted subs. Mwah. Much love, much love. Amazing. Actually, not 2 gifted subs. We have a sub from Uzu for tier 1 and a 1 month tier from Riot. Thank you. Oh, the chat room just wants it. The chat room just wants it. They just want to see the Wagyu. It's already 8 to 2. You don't know even what that is. Oh, I know. You're just here for the drama. I got calls ready. You're just here for the drama. I just work. Kron's ready to snipe at the last second. Yes, 1. Alright, we're going on the Wagyu. We're going on the Wagyu. Now I just need to make sure I have everything here, because I just don't know. Well, maybe a broke motherfucker, but I got them loyalty points. Oh man, like, seriously, dude? You know what? You know what? Cosmo, I'm gonna treat this as extortion. This is completely extortion. Alright, so let's manage the poll. Alright, let's get rid of it. Alright. Did it load? Oh yes, it did. Oh, nice. All right, which outfit, guys? Should we go with Marnist? Should we go with Tabik? Or should we go with Laurzeka? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What should you guys... What do you say? Orzeka? Tabak in here, Orzeka. 3 for Orzeka, 1 for Tabak. It is very, how can I say, tactical, I would say. It is very tactical. Also, let's be honest, when you see them hips be so on point. Look respectfully, Chad, you've done this. Or Zeka with cape or no, depending. Do we want ass or do we want a cape? But the cape is really, it's the long cape, which is good. But Orzeka with a cape, like, it's fine. But in my opinion, it kind of kills the... impact of... her feet being shown every time she moves, maybe? I don't know. Now, by the way, when you say this... with all honesty, bro, I really want the long cape on every class. And the classes that got the short cape, I pity you fellas. Myself included, because I am a Mystic. And Mystic has the short cape. Yes, indeed she does. Alright, let's get like 10 days. We know we're gonna die like absolutely bucket, man. Do we have a block, by the way? Yes, we do. I don't know which iframes on this one is for users of hard ruins, by the way. Us girls also like thick chicks, respect. Of course, respect. Ah, fellas, totally forgot something. I need to get my things changed for my Mystic. If I die this hour, I will lead Cosmo into perpetual torment. Regular dash, but cycle from WS dash into AD dash. WS dash? There's no WS dash. Oh, you mean forward shift. Shift is a button to be used and named. Dash, what is dashing? I've never heard of dashing before. Enjoy yourself, Ryan. Thanks so much for the gift and for chilling around. Yo, if anybody hasn't hit that follow button, I'm upset with you. I feel offended. Oh wait, you mean this? This here is perfect iframe? All of this? Permanent? Or you mean this into Awakening? Is this all of it? Endless? Does cooldown affect it? Oh man. Now which one is it? I swear to God I'm gonna... Bro. Okay, let's... You cannot move... Ah, dobré. What is this? Bro, I just spoke in Bulgarian. You spoke in Bulgarian, it's so random. I just literally did. Oh. Why did I say that? Oh. Teresa, unless you go into Awakening people. Okay. Alright. Let's get 100 mil. Not a bill. Happens to the best of us. Wait, I don't feel ashamed of it. What? What? All right, fellas. So here's the deal. We're going 1 hour with our Waggle. Now we just need to get this here. Attack, protection. We're gonna do 1 hour. Use the hit Highlands. The mythical horse has been unleashed from his stables. Alright, so what do we need? Do we have everything here? Yes, we do. This, and this. We have everything here. We don't have food, sadly, for these motherfuckers. So let's just pick 15 from here. Good. What are we doing? Does Blood Legion still drops on Node Wars? I have no idea what still drops means. Guys, should I don't like this, I think I'm gonna keep, yeah, this one's there. Ah, yeah, I guess, yeah, our guild participates, yeah. I no longer participate in Node Wars myself, but yeah, I guess. Whoa. Hey, Alpha Doge. Alpha Doge has been popping them, man. It's so weird getting into a wintry type of a sandstorm in a way. Huh? Alright, we're going with Vegu. There's been nobody farming here, bro. Like, what the hell? What the hell? We'll do just an hour, so yeah. I have no idea if I'll be able to burst this hard for 2 rounds, so we'll see. We will see. Let's just repair in case we have to. Build scroll. Let's get a 90-minute one. Turn this bad boy on. This is fine here. Turn the Agris. Get buff. But I will have a lot more AP on her. She's like 15 AP ahead of Mystic, so yeah. It's it's crazy, if you know what I mean. Alright, so I don't think... Oh. Oh, man. Oh, Alpha Doges. Like, oh my god, dude. This is so horrible right now. Okay, let me try and find... Hold on. Ah, this is so stupid, bro. But my guy literally pulled in front of me. It's 15 people work? Yeah, me too, man. I know. I'll see them. Nah. We can't do this. We don't grief around here. Okay, I remember there were some... You know what? Let's just go around. I know it's not gonna be ideal this hour, obviously. Let me just gonna switch servers real quick. Instead of looking for spots which I don't know exist. Just unlucky. The guy tagged in front of me. I'm not into. There's 2 more south. Oh, it's okay, dude. Don't worry about it. I'd rather switch and see if one of the 3 is free and go there rather than waste my time. Yep, free. You say this? So we go where? Bro, that's not bad actually. That was not bad. To be completely fair with you. No, I just need to just remember how to burst with this girl. Now, her movement is so much better compared to Mystic, to the point where I'm gonna probably have a lot more easier time here. This is a lot slower though. Normal. Right, we're loading everything fine, so that's cool. No, I kill them both. It's just that all my cleaves are hitting the body, so I just don't think about the body. Because I don't need to target stuff here. You know? Alright, now we have the speed. Bro, but look at this. I'm not even struggling with accuracy against him. Like, when I need the accuracy, I just press my Q and it's done. My hardest hitting abilities are capped, which is great. Oh yeah, I always go for the body first, because otherwise the body starts doing stuff. But I don't care about specifically targeting the body because I hit both the body and the guys. I just cleave them all together, right? Just that everything hits everything. Hey, that's a lot more APM than Awakening Mystic, I'm gonna tell you this. Just gonna put it to you like this. I'm just gonna get my Z buff going and ready basically for the second part of it all. She has a nasty burst though. Awakening Mega also has a nasty burst. It's not strong as Awakening Mystic just because she can't do it like that. It's not in her interest to do it like this. Alright, so Z buff. Yeah, not bad at all. Yeah, this is actually it. Wow, that's actually cool. I failed him, unfortunately, but yeah. But that's very comfortable iframing. Alright, am I missing something here? It's probably because I'm missing the... Whoops, hold on a minute, let me just refresh this here. It's probably because I am missing the AP from the house to kill the leg onto one. Alright, I wonder if I can make it into animations as well. That's gonna be super good to know. Nice. Actually, I'm impressed with this. To be completely fair with you guys, I am really impressed with this. I thought she would be incredibly bad here. To be completely fair, I really did. Hey, a Kabula fragment, that's cool. We are 7 minutes in, the first one. The mobility aspect of it is what really makes me smile, kind of. Back to Mega Arca. When time allows. Won't lie to you, I am very rusty on her, but still muscle memory kind of carries me, apparently. Even though I'm missing a lot, we don't care about these at all. Like, we just really don't. Just do this now. Should be able to, within 1 minute, get him. Anyways. Ah, Kabula. Alright. Alright, not bad, guys. Not bad. Half of the leg, literally. Half of the leg. Yep, 2 runs. She is good. She is perfectly fine. Now, granted, I did have to do a little bit of shenanigans here and there. Now, to be honest with you, Cosmo, I'm not sure if I should go for the mobs here first at all. It's just that I don't time any of it. I just cleave the center as well, right? So I just did. But I'm not really sure if I have to prioritize mobs. Maybe that's information that I just don't know. Oh no, I messed up so bad. We will have quite a few runs. Ah. Will you do you do both Mystic and Micro Guide? Yes, I do. I have a few Micro Guides as well. Yeah, but I understand what you mean. But I have no idea if I should do it like you or you should do it like me, because I just don't have the knowledge. I'm not sure if there is some reward for you not hitting the body, or should you hit the body. It kind of makes sense that you have to hit the body. Is what I meant. And now I bet somebody in chat's gonna be, oh, nice Mystic content, bro. Yes. Verdict, you like the community, yeah? Oh, dude, this is so annoying. This is so annoying. It's unbearable. Alright, so far we have one Kaboom fragment. You know what you could do, Cosmo? Could you check some guide of somebody? You name him, whoever, on YouTube pretty much. Oh, I messed up here. While I'm grinding, maybe you could just help me as well, you know? You can just look for somebody. See if we have to kill the thing. At the center first. Nice. Half of the leg, that's great. That's like really good. The burst is here. Basically what I'm doing is my torrent, my shift RMB, yes. My shift RMB, I never use it in its entirety, I just cut it for the last bit of damage because it chains well afterwards. And yeah. I was 31 AP, good to miss Ray, my awakening, so I gotta go to Dark Seekers soon. Don't do Dark Seekers right now because apparently it's bugged, so next Wednesday it will be fixed, or this Wednesday basically. I mean, so everyone targeting the bug to get their lid spawn, but so far I can't get ignored by mobs. Well, I guess we gotta focus the center then, right? To get it spawned ASAP. ASAP. To be honest, I prefer blocking this. Yeah, this is super strong. This is... wow. It's almost like ridiculous in a way. Guys, one lady, I was wrong. I was wrong for Awakening Mego here. She has 0 issues whatsoever. I thought, okay, mobs are too far apart. Look at how fast she's killing things. Embers also. So, am I redeemed, Cosmo? Am I redeemed in your mind? Am I no longer an Awakened Betrayer? And also, I like that I have the Z buff AP exactly when I need it all the time. It's not like I'm RNG dependent on having it or not. I can control it. We're gonna maybe try to tell if we're gonna get a Wicked Rides session for stream. Alright, sure. God damn it, what is this? Holy moly, it feels like fucking Jesus walked into my fucking room. Will I die? Oh no. Jeez, that was like, holy. Right, so now it's just gonna let me hit stuff. Sorry, I'm gonna let it hit stuff. You're back in Omega and God said there shall be light. Oh, I fell here. It's fine. Uh-oh. I won't kill it here again, unfortunately. I need to figure out a better burst rotation for the leg. I'm messing up actually. It's not that I need to figure it out, I am simply messing it up. A lot of prerequisites that I need to fill with her before I can hit the leg, and that slows me down. I think I just need to look into getting my downwards RMB AP buff and my shift LMB debuffing first before I even start to burst or do anything, which is a little bit of an issue. Bro, that's a lot of trash for my for this zero weight Mega. Like, I don't have any weight on it. I'm just gonna let him kill it. Just do the horse. Oh. Jeez. Weight is important. I think it should be right now. Yep. No. Yeah, I think that was over half of itself. Like, God, this side framing is so good. What the fuck? This was so good, dude. The first hit was good and then it wasn't good. Not sure. Sorry, the first time I did the burst station it was good. No, it wasn't. Not sure what I did wrong here. Perhaps it was because I again didn't start with my claw, so there was no debuffing on it, and also I was missing like mad. So, which was my add-on? Goddamn, I don't remember my own add-ons. All accuracy on the cleave. Oh, yeah. Okay, so. Might be nerding out, but you can just click relist once it's bought. Wait, can I? Oh, I had no idea, like zero idea this could be done. Okay, so that just learned today something. Oh, dude, my fucking APs. Dude, this is why I couldn't kill it. Because we switched realms. My goddamn AP. Makes it a bit quicker. Alright, I'll do this for now. I just... kinda... good quality of life. Shows you how much you could know about this game and not know at the same time. Awakening Megu needs another ability in my eyes. Awakening one. We need something like on the space button. That would be cool. Something like what Succession has. Nice. Unfortunately, still only one Kabua and one Ember. I was like, why am I doing such low damage? Meanwhile, we were farming literally for, I don't know, 7 minutes without fucking... This is gonna be a really bad kill, sadly. Yep. We'll figure it out, we'll figure it out, we'll figure it out. No, he's gonna keep on clearing the doors. It's fine. Also, I'll grind about 3 minutes more than what I can, simply because I got cucked at the start. I don't want to block the second hit. The rest of the damage or take it. I just don't want to do it. Another one? Hopefully, yeah. Yep. Now I'll have my Z-buff. Let's use it instantly. After this one should be done. Hey, Kabua, nice. Okay, now this is a lot better than what last one was. Oh, fuck. Nice. Okay, this is into a round, so that's good. I wonder if there is a back attack on this thing, so I could just simply abuse it. Nice, we got it very fast. That's actually really good. What the? What? How's Warrior Succession on fingers? As far as I know, it's incredibly low APM. Succession Warrior. So, I guess light? Very light? I highly recommend you to go check Blade NZ for this. Blade NZ is a Succession Warrior. He plays nothing but this as far as I'm aware. I'm not sure if he rerolled to Scholar or something. Like many people did. Also, he's a cool guy. He's like generally a cool dude. He'll pay attention. Sorry, he'll pay attention. I do not wish to carry so much weight. Let's do this one. We are a wee bit rusty here. I feel like I need an accuracy buff. Like a very good accuracy buff on me. Fortunately, I don't have it. But still, it's not an issue grinding with this. This awakening manual the way I do. So that was a good one, I think. Really? I couldn't get it on this one? Oh wow. God damn, bro. You only miss when you don't have the green buff. Well, as far as I'm aware, you cannot have the green buff onto the leg. And also, green buff doesn't give accuracy as far as at least we see. Probably have a different setup here than me. I would definitely change Rhapsody into something. Or Foxlair into something. You'd run 2 up cars in the Viper. Yeah, that's not gonna be for me though. Definitely not for me. Aha, you only missed when the green stuff was on me. That's weird. Shouldn't affect you at all. No, what the f is that potential move? At least that was a 2-rounder, considering the fact that he did his ultimate cuck move. For whatever reason, I think this is a back, and I probably should turn my decision making just so we know for sure. I guess I'm being lazy right now. Have you noticed, Cosmo, any back attacking here? Onto the legs or... Hey, we got a Kabua! Alright, so this is 3 Kabuas. Woo. 3 Kabuas already. And an Ember. And we have 30 minutes left. Only back attacking the small mobs? Yeah, makes sense. Probably it's gonna be a good idea to get in the green right now. At least my entire accuracy issue is gone when I do Fox Black Leaf. So that's like 0 issues whatsoever, but we have to get to that point. Right, this looks like something like above 31k, something like 32k if we are to... If we were to look at from now, and we're 3 minutes short on the grind, so there's like 30 minutes or something. We'll see. I'll grind up until my perfumes expire. Stuff like that, so yeah. 2 minutes on the... Oh, I'm so stupid. Yeah, that was dumb. I was expecting that. Oh shit, that was bad. I don't feel comfortable with Awakenings. Just the way this thing works is so annoying. It dispositions you like crazy, but probably if I go into pre-awakening it's gonna be so much better. I don't know. Alright, so we have... we're still at 3 combos. Okay. Thought we were doing much better. Let's do AP. Nice. Yeah, it gets iffy if he does 2 legs, yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it. It just, it puts incredible amount of stress on you. And basically you're counting iframes at that point. You're like, okay, what you know? But it's not like it's ungrindable here with her, man. She's really good. It's just that I do believe that where she shines, in my opinion, is definitely not on the AoE. It's just her single target is where she shines. Being on that Mystic Awakening tier burst, it's crazy. Yeah, sure. Please do it. Please do it. Please do it. Guys, you know what I'm thinking about doing? I'm thinking about perhaps every Wednesday stream, I'm gonna play whatever game I want to play, and I'm gonna play also whatever music I want to play, and not stream on YouTube, because we're right now both on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And people at YouTube wondering, we got about 191 people on Twitch, thanks to the host. And YouTube is kind of like, see streamer streaming, he's probably on Twitch as well, let's just go there too. Let's go, let's go. Ah, guys, what the fuck? Where's my second Akrad? Oh, here it is. Oh, dude, we're so stupid. I've been farming with like less AP and stuff. Oh, that's dumb. I didn't think that I had to put it back in when I restored it. That sucks. Okay, well, there you go. Okay, let me just do this now. Okay, that's 50% of each HP. That's really good, actually. That's even more than 50% of that HP. That's really good. Yeah, Wegu is better than we thought, for sure. Awakening Megu here is better than we thought, for sure. I thought it would be absolutely just disastrous just because of the AoE aspect of things. But turns out that her burst is similar to Awakening Mystic's. Granted, I do need the Z-buff for that. So, her burst in a Z-buff state is Awakening Mystic without Z-buff, so yeah. Basically, she has a long way to go, but at least the conditions are met. You have to kill the leg within the period before second animation triggers. At least I like to think that this is a very good criteria. See if you're gonna be qualified. Man, this big guy doesn't drop me anything anyway. Man, just... Yeah, man, that's stupid. I'd never thought it... I was like, I was feeling kind of, not, I wouldn't say slower, but it definitely felt like I could go faster. It felt like something Like I was missing that little oomph at the end. It did feels like something, but I never thought about it. Up until I decided to check the crystals, I'm like, okay, is something wrong with this? Turns out it is. It is wrong. There's plenty of wrong. But I guess my Mystic also got cucked today on the 2 hours grind, so, you know, can't do much about it. One of my favorite things to do, Cosmo, one of my favorite things to do is after my shift Q to do a shift R&B. It feels like this exact high burst pitch that she needs at that moment. It feels amazing. It feels really amazing when it does that. I love it. But I do have to be faster next time. Unfortunately, that wasn't good enough. Oh, that V saved my life. That V saved my life. How the fuck did I even get on the ground? I do not know. Ghost Keep seems to activate a bit slower after the retreat or ambush. Does it? Okay, let me try that. I would never use it after ambush because it's, you know... You are completely right. It is a little bit slower, at least for an ambush. Personally, I would never use it after ambush, but still, for the sakes of whatever. That's like, literally... Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. It's almost like, ugh. Like, ugh. Why would you be like this? Now let me try after... I mean, I've done plenty of after retreat. Oh wait, oops, I just used it by accident. Muscles. Okay, let me just bump this now. Alright. I messed up. Anyways, let's do it again. My muscle memory is leading because I'm rusty. Alright. Nah, maybe it is because of the... Oh, yes, dude! Let's fucking go! Yo! Dude, let's go, man! That's a fucking big kabua. See, guys, I'm telling you, when the spot treats you bad, don't leave the spot, because the spot got you cooking for something. Dude! You see what I'm trying to tell you, fellas? If it's unlucky, stay, because it's gonna get lucky one day, man. Why am I talking like somebody from I don't know where? Can I do a... Yes, I can. If you get unlucky, stay on the spot. Lucky times are ahead, fellas. Never give up, alright? And this one, I'll name this artifact preset Cosmo. Because he made me play a Lego, even though he didn't give the sub, hey, but I can't be mad at him. Now the real question is... The real question is, should I sell this one? I think I'm gonna sell this one, actually. I'm gonna sell this one, and I'm gonna finish my second one. We just got shitloads of money today, dudes. Pretty sporty channel, what? If you do not extend your grind, you don't get one. Yeah, exactly. So we are right now at incredible amounts of silver an hour for the spot one laddie. I knew this was coming. You know, I even told you. I told you yesterday. I told you today. I was like, yep, it's gonna happen because we're very below average. It's almost like bound for this to happen. Have you ever heard how Chris Pauly speaks? How the fuck was that even remotely close? I was speaking like some dude from some American suburbs or whatever. It's gonna be like this. Why the fuck when Chris Pauly came around yelling like he was about to drop the mixtape of the century? What are you talking about? Oh, you guys are buffoons. Nice. Oh, I'm so happy about that Kabua, by the way, guys. I'm so happy about it. I am so happy about it. Bro, look at how much damage you just dealt to this guy. I mean, yeah, I guess why people, you know, people are somewhat split on the Chris Pauly thing, you know, because first, he's a very hard-working individual. So that's the first thing. He's a very hard-working individual, right? He is here for us. He will always say this. He's a credible news outlet. Sometimes sketchy, but hey, who isn't sketchy sometimes? Let's be honest about this one. We all try to get the hustle going. So, sure. But some people really get put off by the accent. I agree with this. I have a theory that that's not even Chris Pauly. I have a theory that that's just simply the AI voice. And I like to live in this delusion. Finally, into torrent, into slash and sweep feels bad as fuck. Torrent into slash and sweep. Yeah. No, wait. It doesn't feel good into slash. What? You just do the first attacks at the start and they don't deal that much damage. I use Torrent incredibly conditionally. Like, Torrent is such a crazy utility spell. I mean, utility ability. You can use it for healing, you can use it for blocking, you can use it for bursting, you can use it, it's crazy. The amount of utility that's in one ability, it's crazy. Seriously, it's an all-purpose thing, and I value that ability so much. People complain about Torrent, I'm like, what do you complain about Torrent? It's literally the perfect ability for everybody's kit. You can block with it, you can heal with it, you can cleave it, you can burst with it, it's crazy. Shift Q, Shift L and B. L and B is what I mean. Oh, you mean after Ember Claw Finale? But what has Slash have to do with the Torrent combo? Or am I... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna waste this one. Huh. Yeah, we got lucky. Oh, dude, that was a lot of damage, by the way, from 70% to 0 like this. That's a lot of damage. Ah, it feels good. And, oh, I'm sorry, dude. I thought we were talking about how it feels bad. Apologies. I was talking like, well, how is it? Why is this bad? Or it's like... My favorite, if we're talking about what's my favorite about Awakening Mega, it's probably going to be Shift F, SF into Torrent. There's something about the slicing and dicing of it, you know? How do you get the mob knowledge? You press M and you go over here to these two ones. Wait. If I die for you here, man, you better sub. Holy shit. Badass like cool, yeah, man. It's like shift F forward. And it feels like she dices back only to deliver the final sweep, you know? Bro, we're such nerds, bro. It's literally just me and you playing this class. What are we talking about, bro? It's been and Jinai, she plays also the Alegu. We're out here talking about how fucking role playing about it. You're carrying too much weight. One thing that I don't like about, however, twirling is the initial start of the ability. It kind of feels like it feels like you're trying to get from gear 5, you know? Eventually it gets going, but it's very slow at the start. I'm 72 attempts into my pen black. Oh my goodness, really? 72 attempts into your pen black star with 300 plus fail stack. What should I do? Buy a raw tab? Keep it, keep crawling. You can't. You've committed far too much for you to go through it. Honestly, with that stack, I would save that stack personally for some grand shit, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy unlucky, bro. I would say, personally, I've had something similar like this happen to me, and I saved the stack, and that stack currently is 317. You probably got more than this. Nice, man. I like the consistency of this. We're doing this every time. That's good. I mean, I'm sorry, dude, but 72 attempts for me is something enough to make me quit. I've never had such bad luck with this. Sorry, it's just crazy. To read it, it's crazy. Let alone to experience it. Oh no! Keep stacking. Then I thought it would be like something like 300 and whatever. You got a 240 fail stack. You think I should start tapping with this? Oh, never mind. Disregard what I said. Yes, definitely. You should stop doing. You should start tapping with this one instead. To be fair with you, bro, that's a lot of black star. But think of it like this. Think of it like this. Think of it like this. This will be probably as unlucky as you possibly could get. Everything else will be a lot better. Yo, what's up, Looney? How you doing, bruh? How's our favorite witch been? Looney out here surpassing me on views on YouTube. How fucking dare you, good sir? How fucking dare you? Come into contact! When do you get partner back usually? Start of the month, something like that. By the way, since you're new to the partnership thing, they recently revamped it. You can see into the announcements. I'm not sure if I can talk about it, so you might as well go check the announcements for it. Just in case, so we don't say something that is not supposed to be out for public or whatever. Check the partner announcements. There is an official statement on baggies and stuff like that. See if you can check it out. I already sold your TED after 12 fails and decided to just buy a pen. Wow. I don't know about this one. Fellas, you know one thing that I'm seeing over here with this goddamn camera? Let's put some light into it, man, because this is like, holy moly, it feels like I'm fucking Batman. You're not very patient? Oh, wow. Not being very patient in video. What a great thing. You know what I'll do? I'll just do a 100 here. Probably gonna pump it. Wow, that's really poor damage. The Z buff really matters too much, eh? Yo, Looney, did you find it? If you're not in a hurry, I can assist you by tapping to you on Discord. Looks like you're blind. I hope you're not in a hurry. What I can say is that you're gonna get it soon. I haven't got it also, so yeah. What I can say is that they are checking you every month now. So yeah, you're gonna get it. It's not like you haven't done it. It's just that I can't, I guess, just afraid of not saying something that I shouldn't. Ah, don't worry, Looney, don't worry. Imagine it like this, dude. You get into partner this month, and next week they boot you out. I don't think they'll do this. I don't think they'll do this. You're fine, dude. By the way, Looney, I just got a Kabua drop, man. That's some dopamine. I can't even check the price. Somebody... Guys, I died. How much is Crystal of Brutal Decimation? 550 mil? Yeah, not gonna do it. But also, I'm done after this leg. I'm just gonna kill the leg and be done with it. How the fuck did I even get hit by this? I was like, what? What even got me to that? I know I don't have things. I'm just gonna kill it for the sport. I'm gonna scoot up. I have like 2 minutes anyways. You know what? I'd be safe about it. Oh my god. Guys, I'm getting my ass handed here. Okay. I got killed by this. I got literally tapped by this, yo. I don't even know how. I know I don't have any thing right now. Okay, we're done. So, considering the fact that, let's just say, I farmed 5 minutes less than what I should have. Right, 5 minutes less than what I should have. It's not 18k, relax, I just have things in the bank. And the death. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. At least I thought it was green, or was it? 11, so this is... I don't know, 29,500? I had 5 minutes more to grind, so I guess I don't know, 31, 32? Something like that? Ah, did I? I just didn't pay attention. I was I was more worried about telling fucking Looney that I got a fragment. Not a fragment, an artifact, I guess. Alright, so I think I'll sell this one. I'll be selling this one and finishing the Kabua fragments. Yep. Already bought them, so I might as well. Musgar. You know what? We're gonna take the fast route. We're gonna take the fast route, boys! Let's go. Oh shit, I forgot I'm not on the Peggy! Relax, chat. Relax yourselves, chat. Relax yourselves, chat, bro. I love this horse. I'm kind of loving it right now. Won't lie to you. So I won't put this on my thing though. Won't put this on my Garmount because obviously it's a little bit screwed. But yeah, it's a great. But I should. But should I simulate as if I had something? Okay, I guess I should. I'm just gonna simulate like 31k because, you know, why not? I'm just gonna simulate like it's 31k. We had to switch servers, we had to, then we died, you get the idea. So let's just simulate it a little bit. Alright, let's do it like this. We did spend 26,000 agris. 46, 43. We did get 112 of the dust. Oh, only 8 memories, what? 38 of these. Can't complain though. 3 fire. We got 3 kabuas. And 1 ember. With an entire artifact. So this is 9.6 billion for the hour. Awakening Megu. Guys, I don't know about you. Class is fucking busted. Class is fucking busted. Look at this. Oh my god, the best class in the game right now. I made 9.6. This is going on the YouTube thumbnail. I'm gonna be like blue. Why the fuck doesn't Doom make that? Because my unicorn has to shine with something. She's fucking worthless. 16k agris? Was it 16? Oh, maybe it is 16 actually. Actually, when you said it. No. Is it? No, I'm pretty sure it has to be 26. Okay, let me see. No. Oh yeah, it probably is. Yeah, it probably is. Never mind. I'm sorry. Alright, so let's just do it like this. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Let's see. Boom. Average silver an hour. This spot is busted. You heard it here first. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. This spot busted. Biggest money in the game. Absolutely crazy. Unbelievable. This I tell you. Now the question is, should I sell my Kabua fragments? You know what, guys? I will actually sell my Kabua fragments. I will actually sell my Kabua fragments so I don't have to use any of the light stones. I think that's the play, right? Just sell the Kabua fragments so I don't have to use the light stones. Sell all the fragments and anything. Yeah, I guess I will. Yep, I will. Oh my god. In fact, I'm going to supply everybody right now. Yes, I'm actually going to do this. You're completely correct. But I think I'm gonna sell the artifact. But should I sell also the Kabua fragment? Looney, I don't think I will. I'm gonna sell the artifact because this here will eventually crash right now in front of me. I think it will. And I'd rather sell the artifact than the fragments, or should I? I don't know, man. 19 pre-orders already is... No, 74, what? No, I don't, Loney. This is my second one. So what should I do? I'm thinking about selling the fragments. I'm thinking about selling the fragments because I have to invest into the Kabua thing. Essentially, the fragments are more expensive than the artifact. Yeah, I'm thinking about the same, yeah. Ah, it was 19 this morning. Okay, goddamn. Alright, boys. Well, let's do it, I guess. Bro. Look at this. This is just insane. This is just insane. For the first time ever. Verdict out here crashing the fucking market and everything. Look at this. People are upset with me right now. People are 100% upset with me. I give you a promise. I give you a goddamn promise. Now I need to wait for this. How did I not get a single one? Keep on grinding, bro. Keep on grinding. It will happen eventually, man. Can I do this like this? No, I got this is bugged. I gotta wait for it. Did somebody buy my Binyo knife? Thank you. Alright, fellas. We just sold all of our Kabua fragments. We are up big. Now let's do something here. Too heavy. What do you mean? I was like, what? Did you just call me fat? Did you just call me fat, good sir? Alright, let's get this into the inventory of the horse, into the storage, this into the storage as well. I think I underestimated myself with the 3150. This is definitely going to be 3150 for the next 5 minutes, but anyways, who cares? We got big money. We got big money today. So guys, today I've made 17 billion. God damn. God damn. So, I have to now extract this and buy a predation. Let's do a predation. Wait, what? Okay. This is a predation. Only because you changed to my ego. Yes, that is true. I'll give you this. Extraction tool. Extract the light stones. We need to extract. Because I'm on the horse. Alright, extract light stone. This is demi-humans, this is monsters. Let's do this. We want to extract the iridescent. How much is an iridescent right now? Almost 500 mil, we take that. We'll remove the predation, yes. Now we go to the light stones. Artifact infusion, this Kabua. I put an iridescent here with a predation. This is all subject to change, just what I'm gonna use for now. Right, look at this, fellas. We are done, yo. Boom! Let's go! Let's go. Let's keep this in. Okay, I'm actually happy with this. This looks good. This looks good. 2 Kabuas. And I have 20 bill on me. Boys, I got 20 bill on me. Now we do 2 things. Hear me out real quick on this one. Nah, I don't have the crons. Fuck. I was about to do something like order a Deboric. Wait, how much is a Deboric on 10? I think it's 30 mil, 30 bill. Oh, Trius. Ooh. Actually, no, I'm not gonna gamble this away. These are crashing down and they're become available, so I will be doing my best to buy it like this. Whatever happens, happens. Anyways, we're gonna keep on grinding. All right, let's sell this. Got 59 billion, prepping to downgrade at least 4 more times before succeeding. Oh my god, dude, you're unlucky. You're unlucky with your demo, you know. Or are you statistically? How are you? Whoops, not this. How are you statistically if you had to evaluate it? One out of 18 with 10 downgrades. Oh my god. Statistically speaking, 1 out of 18 with 10 downgrades. So you have, I mean, you're kind of onto almost the 50-50, but you're onto the bad side of things. So 1 out of 18, you got 1 Deborica. So you've killed 10 attempts. No, not 10, and 8. You've killed 8 attempts. And now you have 10. Statistically speaking, next one should go. Like, next one should go. Clunky math. But next one should go. Clunky math. All right, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen, this is all I can offer for you today. We've been live for 5 hours. I extended the stream with 1 hour over what we usually do. I'm gonna drop you guys at Laz video. Laz is a goddamn sweetheart, ladies and gents. Laz is a goddamn sweetheart. Be kind, be cool, ladies and gents. I'm dropping you over from the Twitch gang, and we'll see each other soon. Mwah. Much love. Check my YouTube, follow me on Discord, all of the other things. And I'll see each other soon, alright? Tomorrow, 12 o'clock. Bye-bye, guys. See ya. Bye, 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 bye.